Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win in my I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't. It can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies.
Someone said Shoey?
Ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550.
I should have done a Shoey. Fuck.
With me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you
We might do a Shoey for Ty. We might do a Shoey for Ty later. What's up, chat? Talk to me, chat. What's up, baby?
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right?
Oh, it's good to see you guys.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right?
Oh, man, it's good to see you guys.
That's a bet, right?
Chat, what it is and what's up, baby. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. White boy Wade is confirmed, baby. Finest Wade in the West. Appreciate you guys, man. Listen. Everyone listen. It's going to be a fun night tonight. It is going to be a fun night tonight. And it's going to be all because of you guys. Because we have one of the massive best cards probably on the year this year. Going under the radar, by the way. But we have a massive card tonight. We have UFC 269. We have Lomachenko apparently about to fight in a little bit. All that good stuff. Let me make sure that, okay, that's on. Good. So you guys heard that's Connor. Connor was very. There you go. Connor is very happy to see you guys. So, as am I. We also have Nico Ali Walsh about to fight. First thing, before we do anything, guys, I want to say two things. One is that I fucking love you. Nick, can you grab them cheeks or grip them cheeks? It was timed out by my mods they're looking at for me, but at some point in the night, I'm sure the cheeks will be able to be gripped. 18 plus only, you know the rules here. Now, two things. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support on all the videos coming up to Fight Week this week and next week. We have a very, very action-packed Fight Week next week starting on Monday. So be looking out for a special video coming out on Monday. You don't want to miss that. But now that we are here, and I do have to say this because I am very appreciative to MyBookie, the folks over there. They have taken care of this live stream and next week's. They are our sponsor today. So let's talk about why MyBookie is goated. Change scene. That's right, guys. MyBookie.ag is the spot to be if you want to bet on the fights tonight. We have two title fights. Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena. And then in the main event, we have Dustin Poirer, Charles Oliveira. My bets go as follows. I'm going Dustin Poirier by TKO in the third round. And let's just say your boy put some fucking money up. And I'm going Amanda Nunes by, I think I put decision, or I'm not sure. The wrestling of Juliana Pena does give me cause for concern. Also on the night, we have Cody Garbrandt, Pedro Munoz, Dominick Cruz. We have all types of... Sean O'Malley, Sugar Show is in the building. You guys can use the barcode QR scanner right here, or you can sign up at mybookie.ag. It is linked in the description as well. Thank you to them for sponsoring the stream. And now, let's get back to it. W.A.D.E, guys, honestly. W.A.D.E. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Boy does a shot. Chat, we might actually do a shoey. I didn't even fucking think about it. Damn it. How do I not think of these things? You guys are way more in tune with the ideas here. I love it, though. But yes, we have a multitude of fights tonight, guys. A multitude. Let me put some background music on for us. Is it lo-fi or lo-fi hip-hop? Because I'm a boomer and I don't know the terms of this, but I'm going to put on whatever the fuck it's called. It's like when your grandparents say, hey, turn the Wi-Fi on. It's like, okay, Grandma, it's Wi-Fi, and that's the dog's water. Okay. So sometimes that's the way I am, okay? Why are you ignoring my Just Bleed tweets? If anybody just tweets at me the Just Bleed picture anymore, I'm blocking you on Twitter. I'm blocking you on Twitter. We're going to get to donos in just a second. I get so many of those DM'd to me a day. I am not the Just Bleed guy. I'm not that guy. Pal, I am not that guy. All right? That's not me. So stop tweeting me the Just Bleed pictures. Now that I said that, I know what's going to happen, but fuck it. All right. Let's turn on the lo-fi, whatever it's called. Lo-fi. You fell off. Yeah, probably. Who gives a fuck, though? You was never on to begin with, but your mom was on this cork, motherfucker. Sorry. Okay. Now. All right, since you guys want to keep acting like I am this guy, we're going to watch Nico Ali Walsh in a second. But I am not the Just Bleed guy, and if you guys keep saying it, it's going to hurt my feelings. It's going to hurt my feelings. This is the guy Okay? This is the guy. Let me get the picture here. Let me get the picture. In no way, shape, or form am I this guy. No way, shape, or form. Okay? That's just not me. Like, we don't even look close to the same. That's not me, chat. That's not me. Why are we laughing at that? Okay? Why are we laughing? There's no need to laugh at any of this. This is not... Okay. Okay. All right, so it is me. Okay. All right. I don't even want to lift up the shirt and show you guys the pectorials that I have right now with the 8-pack because I'm still in, you know, getting back in shape mode, but I would put this guy to shame. I would put this guy to shame. You know what? If this is me right here, chat, if this is me, this is you guys behind me fucking cheering me on, giving me inspiration, and being the biggest supporters in the world. So there you go. That's you. You guys are Where's Waldo in the fucking striped shirt. I'll take it because it's you guys supporting, but fuck me. That ain't me, man. That ain't me. We're not looking at it anymore, man. We're not looking at it. Wade didn't know you were at the fights. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so we are actually watching the fights, but not as the Just Bleed guy, as much as you guys want that. Right now, Nico Ali Walsh is fighting. If you guys didn't know, he is the grandson of Muhammad Ali. We're in round 1 of 4. That fight, if anything crazy happens, I'll let you guys know. Obviously. That's the fade concept. That is not the fade concept. That guy is that guy is the faded concept. I'll give you that one. Yup, you'll take it all right. Yo, high speed, what are you on? What are you on? You take a little innocent phrase that I say and then all of a sudden it's something else. All right, let's get to donos really quickly. By the way, guys, the wagers are always the same on fight nights. We're not doing shots, but we're doing drinks and we're doing chugs. So here's how it's gonna go. Drink for every knockdown, right? Drink for every knockdown. Drink for every submission or stoppage in some fashion. But if it's a clean knockout, we chug the entire drink. That's how we do it here. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. It's gonna get fucking wild. There we go. All right, so let's take a look at some of these donations. Aiden with the $1 thank you, no message. Danny with the 79 cents, thank you, no message. Claw with the 5. Looking good, my boy. Big respect. Claw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Shady Killstreak with the 180. Again, why are you ignoring my Just Bleed tweets? I'm not that guy. Why is that music so loud? Is that music loud, guys? Yeah, it is a little bit loud. It's a little bit loud. Let's turn it down a bit. There we go. Nico Ali Walsh having some trouble here? Or did you just piece that guy? We got Aiden with the 2. Wade is in Connor's wife's. I'm in your wife's DMs. Hey, baby. All right, we'll get a shoey for Ty if he wins. Ty already won. We have fucking Dominick Cruz. This is how loaded this card is, guys. I'm going to be doing live commentary for the Dominick Cruz fight. This is why I wanted to get on a little earlier. Some of the prelim fights are fucking insane. But I will, you know what? I'll do this. If Dustin wins by knockout, I'll do a shoey. How about that, chat? Hold me to it. Dustin wins by knockout, I'm doing a shoey. But Ja, thank you for the 450, bud. Appreciate that. All right, so I do have timers for tonight. We have the UFC timers already. I'm trying to think if I forgot anything. Oh, like I said, fight week's gonna be fucking crazy this week. We got some very special guests on our next live stream. I cannot fucking wait for you guys. No guests tonight. Well, maybe some guests. I don't know. But next week is gonna be some insane ones. God tier commentary. Chat, give me questions. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get a poll up right now. Cruz versus Munoz. Cruz. I don't know how to spell his name, chat. I don't know how to spell his name. Who wins? Fight's about to start. I don't care. Here we go. Round 1 timer coming up. Yo, Diamond with the 50. Let's go. Also, oh my God, I put who whiz. I put who whiz. Here we go. Round 1. Dominick Cruz and Pedro Munoz. I fuck up everything I do, man. All right, here we go. Turning the music off for this one because I want to hear this. Dominick Cruz, Pedro Munoz, both guys center of the octagon. Not a lot happening so far. A lot of feinting, and that's about it. Now, Pedro always wears the ankle wraps, and I'm not exactly sure if he has ankle problems, but we know Dom has foot problems for his years of plantar fasciitis that he had. Right? You guys can't hear that, right? A lot of head kicks attempted by both guys so far. You guys got Cruz winning this 80%, even though I said who whiz instead of who wins. Cruz, everybody's going to talk about his unconventional footwork, which, to be fair, it is. And big right hand and a left hook behind it from Dominick Cruz. What you want to look for with Dominick Cruz and what I like about his fight style is there's so many attacks where most guys would throw one and get out or throw two and get out. There's that one last shot that Dominick throws that you don't see coming. Dominick tries for a takedown, doesn't get it. And those shots land. And it's not that he has the most power, but they're devastating. If he had better power, those guys would go to sleep. But he lands like these little left hooks as he steps, switches stance, coming into range. He does a great job with that. We're going to get to some of the donos. Diamond, thank you so much. Jalen, thank you for the 5, baby. We'll get to that in just a second. Ooh, right hand, Dominick Cruz. Munoz still trying to get something off. Really hasn't landed anything big. Hasn't really gotten his timing down. Obviously, it's tough to do with Dominick. Dominick coming forward. Misses the 1-2. Oh, yeah. Anybody that's saying, why? Oh, no! Dominick goes down quickly. Oh, left hook, Pedro Munoz. Oh, man, Dominick's hurt. Dominick gets a leg, though. Thank God he gets a leg. He got clipped with a left hand twice. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Earphones, headphones. I'm sorry. Nico Ali Walsh is teeing off on the same game. Oh, right hand, Nico Ali Walsh. Fuck it. I'm not going to call the Nico fight. Too many things happening. Now Dominick, it looks like he's gotten a little bit back, but he's still trying to find his feet. He got clipped badly. Badly. Still 2 minutes here. Why aren't you showing it? Guys, I can't show it, okay? Disclaimer is in the bottom, in the description. I show it, I lose my channel. And some of you guys, some of you little fuckers might not care about that. But the W.A.D.E concept OGs, we built this. We worked for this. So we're keeping it. Dominick is in real trouble here still. In real trouble here still. Got a minute 30 left here, round 1. Oh, Dominick's still trying to swing in the pocket, though, man. I'm pretty sure I bet Pedro Munoz this fight. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to go back and look on my MyBookie in a second. Whew. Cut looking kind of clean. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? My lady barber did real nice. You know what I'm saying? She faded me up. Nice ankle tap. Dom, nice takedown, but Munoz back to his feet pretty quick. Jab, Pedro Munoz. Keeping Dom behind that black line right on the fence where I call the danger zone here in the octagon. That there's a little black line that makes an octagon, almost like a warning track, like a baseball field. And if you're behind it for most of the fight, it's not a good thing unless you're just waiting, timing a shot. But for the most part, you don't want to just stay back there because you don't have a lot of room to move around. Last 30 seconds here. Munoz again on the front foot. We'll get a better look at that left hand that clipped Dominick first, and then he got clipped again behind it. I mean, this is Pedro Munoz round, no doubt about it, just from those two moments alone. But other than that, Dominick had a pretty decent round. It's just, you know, one false move. This is MMA. Oh, nice right hand, left hook, Dominick Cruz. Oh, he's teeing off a bit here at the round. Oh, that's the one thing you don't want to do with Pedro Munoz is start teeing off back and forth. All right, we're gonna stop the poll. A lot of people picked Cruz here. Oh, it was a straight left hand off the lead hand from Munoz, and Dominick just moved into range, caught it clean, and then the left hook dropped him again. Two shots that put him down. That's an easy round to Pedro Munoz. What the fuck? Did Cruz just save himself from a 10-8? It could have. I was going to say, that's why I didn't say 10-8 immediately, because of the MMA scoring, the way he got a takedown, even though it was short-lived, and at the end of the round, yeah, it could be. It could be. I think that's round one, pretty easy to Pedro Munoz. Nico Ali Walsh had Sanchez in trouble there for a sec, but nothing happened off of it. I got the timer. You guys are legends, though, for reminding me. Thank you. I might be behind you in the live, so if I'm behind, obviously don't spoil. Now that I said that, I know you motherfuckers are going to spoil, but it is what it is. Here we go. Round two. 3-round fight. You got to remember, this is not a main event. Dominick coming forward, swinging wild, man. My God. That's the thing. You don't want to stay in the pocket with Pedro Munoz. You can swing, but once you stand in there, he's got better technique than guys realize. Thank you, everybody that's donating. I appreciate that. We'll get to the donos after this fight. Munoz definitely winning so far because he's got better technique on the feet and power than guys realize. Cody Garbrandt was a victim of this as well. Cody cracked him in their fight and decided, let's go to war, and it didn't work out well for him. There was a headbutt, and then all of a sudden, Munoz landed a big shot, and it was all over. Cody Garbrandt again on the card tonight. Play more music. This is not fucking song request hour, chat. What are you talking about? Play more music. No. I'll play music after the round's over. I want to do, what the live stream says and have a watch party for the fights. You fucking moron. Sorry, I was talking specifically to Yemi. So hold that one. Last 3.5 minutes here. Ali got gassed. That's tough. You getting gassed in 4-rounders. That's not good. Woo! Nice one, too. Dominick Cruz. Stop drinking Red Bull. This is a high noon, you dumbass. Chad. Oh, big right hand. Dominick landing here in the second round. No. I really would like to give Chad an IQ test. I swear that 10 to 16-year-old range, I think you guys would be at a 3rd grade level. Sometimes I'm like, man. And that's the 10-year-olds would be below kindergarten. It's surprising. Roasting and toasting. That's what we do, man. Now, the people that are 18 plus, expert level IQ. MMA, ring IQ in boxing, they get the baddest honeys, male or female. You know what I'm saying? They have good credit. They brush their teeth. All that good shit. Fucking legends. But that younger class, don't know about it. All right, here we go. Last 2 minutes. I'm college level, you bummy dummy. Here's the thing. I didn't say names, so if you're heated by that, you know what I'm saying? The shoe fits. I didn't say names. I'm just saying, if you type by it, you know who you are. Woo! Dominick Cruz 5-punch combo. This is his round right now. Pedro has had real trouble getting going. He's doing a good job of pressuring, but there's not a lot of action on Pedro's part. And it feels like he wants to lure Dom into that firefight. And so he's kind of just hanging out, waiting for that counter shot. And Dominick's tagging him, getting out of range. Doing a better job. Again, nice left hook off the right hand. Boom, boom. Nice jab from, beautiful 5-punch combo again. Dominick starting to really find his groove. Your mods are so good. Hey, talk to them. Chat, spam up them hearts for the mods. We got Mana Junkies. We got Nicole. I don't know if I see my boy Kevin in tonight, but we got some good mods, man. Some of the best on the fucking platform. They keep you guys in line. They shine on time, bars. You know what I'm saying? We just got the best here. That's it. We got the best. So spam those hearts for them, man. They do a great job. Nice left hook, Dominick Cruz. This is Dominick starting to find, again, his rhythm, his range. Oh, big knee, right hand, left hand. Dominick swinging on him. Woo! Hey, Pedro can take those shots, though, because Dom has never had, like, devastating power at 135. So he's just kind of hanging out, but those shots add up and they're landing. There's those hearts. Appreciate you guys. Trenton just said, just stop. That was not it. Trenton, why are you typing so fast, bro? Y'all don't like the rhymes? You know what we do at the end of stream? We have a karaoke. At the end of stream, we always do karaoke. So you guys pick a song. Next week, we're doing Christmas music. So I hope you guys are prepared for NSYNC, fucking Mariah Carey, the whole shit. And into the second round. That's Dominick Cruz's round by far. 5-punch combinations. Again, now, instead of staying in range, he's forward, 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 leg kick, left hook, and then back out or sliding out of range. Where Pedro is just kind of waiting. He's kind of here and waiting. Where's that right hand? Is it there? Is it there? And he can't get Dominick's timing. The only time Pedro's had success here is when Dominick has stayed in that phone booth and allowed him to counter. That round was Dominick's easily. That was vintage Dominick Cruz. 1-1. That's 1-1. NSYNC is the greatest band of all time. I mean, that's cap, but I can't believe I just said that's cap. I'm too old to be. I'm way too old to be talking like that. That is a cap. There, I feel more like a boomer. Snoop Dogg collab win. Cruz's volume's crazy. Yo, the kid. There we are. Big modifications. Yeah, I agree. Dominick Cruz's his volume. Again, you're gonna see this at the lower weight classes. Watch what happens in that Kai Kara France and Cody Garbrandt fight. Absolute insane volume. NSYNC is goated. I'm not saying they're not, but they're not the actual goats. Here we go, round 3. 1-1 fight. Oh man, coming out swinging already, both guys. The lines have flipped. -400 to Dominick Cruz. It is going to matter, though, if he got a 10-8 round against him in that first round, right? Dominick could still be behind here. I would like to see. I don't think that was a 10-8 round just by the way that Dominick finished it, but we'll see. Boomer Wade pack hitting different. Facts. You get the Boomer Wade pack. I got rares in that bitch. And they come with cigarillos, you feels? So you get the pack god experience, and you know what I'm saying? Get a little more. Yo, Juan with the 50. Guys, I promise I'm gonna get to donations in a second, and those donos deserve some kind of love, man. So I'll get to it just 1 second. Yo, Matthew, appreciate that comment, baby. Dominick with the switch stance, beautiful. Right hand, left hook. When Dominick throws his left hook, it's the things that we say when YouTubers throw their left hooks. It's a straight arm clothesline, and he lands it with the inside of the... Thank you, Connor. He ends it with the inside of the fist, and I've never seen... I mean, it's not devastating because he's trying to clip guys and hit him on the chin with it, with that fist, but if he just turned it over a bit, he'd have so much more success with it. Right hand from Munoz, that landed big time. But it's been mostly Dominick here. Again, the combinations, the flurries forward. Munoz is answering with 1 shot to every 3 from Dominick. It's really tough, man. Do I think Jake beats Woodley? Prediction video coming out next week, guys. No way he responded to the dumbest comment I've ever made. Bro, if I see it and I think it's funny, I'm going to respond, man. Do I read Star Wars comics? I read that one. I'm working my way through more of them, but I am getting into them more. Big comic head here. Yo, Duke, appreciate that. I saw it. Before our mods got you, I saw it. Dom trying to get to that single leg. Can't get Pedro down here. He wants to secure that just so in the judge's mind, you get that last round definitive takedown. But in doing so and missing, now Pedro, has him in the center of the octagon. Woo! 1-2, Dominick. Nice work. If Dominick goes on to win this fight, you're going to talk about a guy that's just continues to battle even as he gets older, man. It's like his level hasn't, really dropped off. Pedro Munoz, while he's not a top 5 guy, top 10 at 135 is another right hand Dominick Cruz. Beautiful. Top 10 at 135 is hit or miss with anybody, right? Like, I could see Dominick Cruz having a competitive fight with Corey Sandhagen. I really could. So it's like, where is the level? Because it doesn't look like he's dropped off at all. He gets clipped sometimes, and you didn't used to see that from Dominick, and that's because the striking levels are getting higher in MMA, but Dominick's still Dominick, man. Still the dominator. Oh, I'm super excited for No Way Home, guys. We're going to talk about that in a second. I can't watch trailers with you guys because it'll get copyrighted, unfortunately. But yes, I'm very excited. Oh, right hand Dominick. This movement is really giving Pedro fucking fits right now. Dominick he's almost sometimes he's sideways, so he can change into that lead hand with his right hand. His left hand could be his backhand at certain points. He's basically squared up in front of guys, bouncing back and forth, switching stance, popping shots and getting out of there. And then as he leaves range, which he wasn't doing earlier, the head movement is there, right? So he's not just leaving chin straight up and getting tagged. He's finding a way to dip and rip and slip out. Dip and rip and slip. It's a new W.A.D.E concept trademark. If you talk too much about the... No. I wanted to show you guys the trailers, not if I talk too much about the movie. Yo, I got Dustin. Who you got? I'm going Dustin, 3rd round TKO. But we'll talk about why if you're picking Dustin, it's either you're a little bit, I don't want to say oblivious to the skills that Charles Oliveira has, or you just believe his boxing is better at the end of the day, because Charles Oliveira can win this fight, in my opinion, in more ways than Dustin can. Last 10 seconds. Dominick continues to feint that takedown. Oh, big left hand, right hand Dominick. Pedro's always dangerous, though, even in these last few seconds. It's a great fight for Dominick Cruz to get back in. Beautiful fight. Dominick Cruz and Pedro go the distance. I think that's a win for Dominick, but it's going to be interesting to see, again, how they scored that first round. If they score the first round 10-8, we're looking at a draw. I don't think they will, but we're looking at a draw if so. Did I see Fousey get knocked out? Yeah, you know what? I did. And why not? We could talk about it right now. Listen, what you guys have to realize is that shit is not cool, right? What Fousey did, I'm only going to really talk about it once. What Fousey did wasn't fucking cool. It seems like Fousey has gone away to really kind of, I don't know, search for whatever it is that he's looking for in alcohol or whatever. I'm not going to speak on his thing, but I'm glad he went and got help and entered a rehab program. He looks like he's doing fucking amazing. That's awesome. I love to see, like, the legendary creators find ways to always better themselves. And he looks like, as much as we joke on this channel, he looks like he's gotten the help he needed in fair fucking play. But in that situation, which I don't know the whole thing, but someone said he was drunk and was doing some things he shouldn't have been doing. And so, yeah, I got to take Bryce's side with that. You never put your hands on women. And I know he didn't punch a girl or anything like that, but you just don't do it. So, yeah, it was wrong of Fousey, and the way Bryce handled it probably could have been better. But, once Fousey started the altercation and even, I think, pushed Bryce, then you can't control it. We talk about that here on the channel all the time. You start an altercation or you start a situation, you don't get to go and control how it goes from there. Right? You get aggressive with someone, they're going to answer in the way they feel is appropriate. So, but all that aside, it seems like Fousey has gotten the help he needs, and I hope he's doing well. Unanimous decision. Dominick, yep. Dominick Cruz, yo! Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go to Donos because I just got absolutely flooded. You guys are fucking amazing. Let's get to them. They're doing the interview. Dominick Cruz wins a decision, but let's talk Donos. And like I said, I'm glad that Fousey's doing better. I think that that what he's doing now is really going to serve him. It looks like he's happy, which I want to see. I never want to wish bad on any of these guys. Audio? What do you mean audio? Oh, because I did the... My bad. My bad. All right, I was going to put on music for us. Dono time. Dominick Cruz of the victory. Nice, Trent. Aiden with the 99. Got that one. Got that one, got that one, got that one. Yo, Diamond says, we back, Wade. Great to have another watch party. $50 dono from Diamond 20 minutes ago. Thank you so much. I wanted to wait till the fight was over. That's a cheers. There's to you, Diamond. Jalen with the 5. Keep up the good work. Loving it, man. Disappointed not to see any fight announcements from Big Gib. Listen, rumor is out there that Slim's going to the UK tonight. That's the rumor out there. So, maybe check in the next week or so, maybe around the Jake Paul fight. I think it'd be advantageous for them to do that around the Jake Paul fight. So, we'll see. But I don't blame him. I'm sure he's got his reasons. Thank you, Jalen. Claw with the 2. Anyone says, why aren't you showing? I'm going to be mad. Claw, don't get mad at him. Listen, let him stay mad. Let us have a good time, baby. Don't even worry about it. Job with the 180. What time's the main event starting? I got Dustin by TKO. I would say the main event is about an hour and a half to maybe 2 hours away, I would say. Jelani with the 10. Let's fucking go, Wade. I'm always looking forward to your watch parties. Here for it, Lego. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you for the 10. Tyler with the 5. In a boxing match, who do you think you could beat Jake Paul based on all the film you've broken down? And who in YouTube boxing scene can you beat? No. Right now, no. I'm not beating Jake right now. There's no shot. You can't compete, and Face Sensei did a great job of explaining this. You can't compete with the amount of time and effort Jake's put into this, and this is why I've gained. And listen, when I first started this journey with you guys, I didn't have the respect that I have now for Jake, right? I knew he was working hard, but I didn't know how long it was going to last, and he's proven me wrong time and time again as far as just his ability to continue to be relentless at this. And I don't like his personality. I don't like the guy in general. And that's probably not ever going to change, right? Because I don't know if we're ever going to have any interaction to change that. But as far as the work he's put in, as far as his skill level, at this point, no, I can't beat him. But we'll see. We'll see down the road. Thank you for the 5. Juan with the 50. Yo, love your videos. Best boxing and MMA YouTuber, hands down. Hey, the hands are up for you, big dog. Thank you so much, Juan. $50. Anything that you guys give, and by the way, you guys never have to donate to this channel. Never have to put your hard-earned money into this channel because that's my job. I just really, really appreciate you guys being here. It's a fucking dream every day I get to wake up and sit down at this raggedy-ass desk I paid fucking $20 for, and this microphone that you guys and your support were able to provide for this channel. This is my dream, and you guys are amazing just by being here. So don't ever feel like you have to donate, but I always appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 50. And then we got Big Mike coming in again. Yo, Mike is an absolute... When Mike drops in the chat, shit gets wild. Like, shit goes over the top. You see that little dirt bike in chat? You best believe there's shit is popping the fuck off. So thank you, Mike, for the $100 dono. See you for the big Christmas present on December 18th. That wasn't the Christmas present? What the fuck, man? Well, dude, I appreciate it. And because of that, it's time. It's time. It's time. We're finishing the drink. We're coming back. I'm getting snacks, and then we have Josh Emmett. Chat, let's go, man. Let's fucking go. $100 dono. 3/4 the drink. To the head skis.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet.
I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys.
Right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate applying my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably $sign. Got the energy to win in my I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't. It can't
all right,
be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go.
We got a long card. We got a long card, okay? We gotta chill. We gotta chill. Anyway, we back. We back. Yo, Mike, appreciate that, man. That's fucking wild support. So, by the way, Dump Truck. The song is called, get your notepads and pens out. Get your fucking BlackBerry from 2004 out and write this shit down. It's called Gas Money by Xavier Russin. By the way, if you guys make music, and this is something I don't get to talk about too much. If you guys make music and you want to have it featured on the live stream, or you guys want to send that to me, as long as you guys don't fucking claim it, I'm down. I'm down. Hey, Abe, I saw that. Abdel, thank you. I'm down to use that music and promote you guys on this live stream. So if you ever have music and you're like, man, I'm not getting the listens I think I can, and send it to me, and I'll filter through them, obviously. You know, on Twitter, by the way, make sure you guys are following me. Yes, I'm going to be singing later. We're doing, I don't know yet, actually. We're going to figure out what we're doing for karaoke, but I am going to be singing. I'm going to be giving you guys the golden pipes. Okay. I'm not never mind. That was a bad choice of words. I'm not 18 plus only, okay? This is what I was talking about, okay? Jawline, by the way. Anyway, yes, we're going to be singing later, but if you guys want music to be on stream and you think, you know, you guys are just not getting the looks you deserve, because I know there's everybody working hard in their own field, send it to me on Twitter, and I'll absolutely take a look, and if I feel like it vibes with the stream, then we'll put it on, man. Why not? Why not? Didn't expect you to be live. Save me from boredom. That's right, baby. By the way, chat, type 1 if you got fucking snacks tonight. We're going to talk about goldenrod. Okay, see. I said 18 plus, bruv. I said 18 plus. Chat, type 1 if you got snacks, okay? Because I need to see that. I need to see that. You guys got to remind me to tweet, too. I got to be live tweeting. Okay, now people are tweeting the Just Bleed guy at me again. Thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We got Josh Emmett up next. 1. All right. Why I asked about snacks, because I got my own fucking snacks here as well, so I'm just going to take a bite. Fuck. Oh, shit. Well, I had snacks, so bag of chips. You just got to be prepared, chat. Gotta be prepared. I'm saying a little spinach dip with it. That's how we do it. I got the Wade size pack, chat. You feel me? You got a strawberry? I know it was messy, chat. I know it was messy. Wade, check Twitter DMs. I'm not checking that. I don't know what that is. I'm not looking at that. Spider-Man No Way Home. Let's talk about it. Yes, I'm fucking excited for Spider-Man No Way Home. We do have a fight coming up. We're going to get to it. Dan Ige versus Josh Emmett. We're going to get to that in a second. I'm going to turn the music off really quickly. Yes, I am very excited for Spider-Man No Way Home. I'm not going to be able to watch it until Monday because there's just too much I'm doing this week. And I didn't want to, put myself behind on that going out on Friday night when Jake and everybody fights on Saturday. So I'm not going to be able to watch it until Monday. I'm going to try to stay off Twitter. So if you guys don't see me on Twitter for a bit, because I know you guys and I know you'll fucking spoil it for me. But it's going to be awesome, man. We're getting possibly the old Spider-Man back. We're getting Willem Dafoe playing Norman Osborn. We have Doc Ock back. We have all types of kind of weird ways this thing can go. You can have Doctor Strange opening up so many different multiverses, the whole thing. It's going to be fucking wild, man. It's going to be absolutely fucking wild. I'm so excited for it. I started watching last night. Here we go. Dan Ige and Josh Emmett. I started watching last night the Raimi Spider-Man, the first one, the first Spider-Man, as my lead up, as my build. I do that on big movies I want to watch. I rewatch the ones before it, the predecessors leading up to the big fight or the big movie. Here we go. Round 1, Josh Emmett and Dan fucking Ige. I'm telling you right now, when Josh Emmett fights, I've seen this motherfucker fight live when I was living in Florida. He can put the lights out in a fucking heartbeat. He fights at 145, but he looks like a middleweight. He's huge. But Dan Ige is always game. This guy moved from where? Hawaii to Vegas to pursue his dream of fighting. He was an assistant at Dominance MMA with Ali Abdullah Sleaze. And he got his start, and he started bodying folks. He was undefeated for a long time. Hopefully the X-Men will come into play. Yeah, we're gonna talk about more of it, guys. Let's not disrespect the fighters that are out there right now, mate. Hey, Wade, did you see the deal that... Oh, shit! Big right hand, Josh Emmett! What did I fucking tell you? Okay, he's on top of Dan Ige. I'm sorry, headphone users. Jesus. It just takes one with this guy. It just takes one. God bless. Oh, big knee from Dan Ige. Oh, nice. Dan Ige with the outside trip outside of it, the knee tap. Oh, nice scramble on the ground from both guys. Ige regains position on top, looking to take the back. Looking to take the back of Josh Emmett here. I'm on high noons because I'm bougie like that. That's what I'm drinking, guys. And water, of course. 21 plus only if you're drinking tonight. I didn't cheers you guys, but so here you go. There's a cheers. The only commentator that'll cheers you guys, watch a fight, someone just got knocked the fuck out on the boxing card, and tell you that Josh Emmett is throwing nasty right hands like fucking center blocks. Who else does this? Who else does this? All right, here we go. Back to the center. Both guys back on their feet. Dan Ige and Josh Emmett. I'm telling you, he's got sticks of dynamite in his hands, Josh Emmett does. Big time power. 1,000 beers. Dominick Cruz won Cruz fight. I didn't tweet about it because I was behind the 8 ball there, but I will be tweeting on this fight. They said Emmett's knee and his kneecap haven't healed from surgery. I can fucking relate, brother. Maybe not with anything else in our lives. You have devastating knockout power, high level in the UFC. I am a commentator for YouTube boxing, but we both had knee surgery that we didn't recover from very well. There we go. Now, can I possibly get your you know what I'm saying, the person that helped you with the, you know what I'm saying, some of that sauce? Because I would like that. I would like that very much. Turn me into the fucking cyborg for all I care. Play In and Out of Love with You. I got claimed for playing that last time. I can't play it again. Oh, nice double jab there, Dan Ige. That was nice. Nice switch stance. Dan Ige trying to come into range. I'm trying to get on the UFC broadcast, guys. At some point, we got to get one of my tweets on one of the UFC broadcasts. You know how they do it in like the lower third? We got to do that. Right now, it's Dan Ige and Josh Emmett. Last minute of the first round. Outside of that one big moment for Josh Emmett, it's been a little bit of a back and forth. And honestly, Dan Ige has probably won the rest of this round. But again, Dan Ige, he just gets clipped with one shot, and that's the change in the round. That's the change in the fight. Play It's every day, bro. Not a chance in my life will I play that for you guys. If Jake beats Tyron, I'll play that. And as a matter of fact, if Jake beats Tyron, I will play it, clip this shit, and send it to me on Twitter so there's receipts, like you just went to the fucking grocery store. If that happens, we'll play it, and I'll sing along to it. How about that? How about that? Last 10 seconds. And there we go. Into the round. Like I said, I think Dan Ige won the majority of the round. It's just that big moment goes to Josh Emmett. So I don't know. I don't know how you don't give him that round just based off the big knockdown. Sing every day, bro, if Jake wins. I know, that's what I said, guys. That's what I said. Only if Jake knocks out Tyron? Oh, yeah. Only if it's a knockout. I'm not singing it's every day, bro, for Jake to get another decision victory. And again, stay tuned Monday because I have inside info as to why it could not be or at least why I think it might not be as much of a passive effort from Jake coming up. Let's just say I had some inside information here. Yo, Jelani, thank you for the 20. I'm ready for this next fight. Ige is a beast. All right, I am keeping my eye on Ige in the second and third round because I would lean toward Josh Emmett in the first, even though I thought Dan Ige won the majority of the round. You get dropped like that, it's kind of a momentum switcher, and in judges' eyes, it's the biggest moment. But we're going to ride for Dan Ige. Yo, Matthew, thank you for the 1, baby. Who do you think you can beat in YouTube boxing? We'll get to that question in a second, guys. Oh, man, big right hand to start the round from Josh Emmett. It's insane when Josh Emmett touches you. You just, man, I can't imagine. Even as him as a 45er. If Tyron Woodley wins by knockout, I will play Falling In and Out of Love With You, and I'll play his new song, and I'll play I'll Beat Your Ass. I'll play all of it. I don't care about copyrights next stream, dude. As long as my stream's not getting taken down, I will play that shit for you guys. And we will get absolutely, as the kids say, lit. Or crunk. I don't know what the kids say anymore. Crump? That's something else. Crunk. I know crunk. Crunk style. I know that one. Left hook right there. Josh Emmett. My stream is ahead of yours. Dustin wins in round 1 by doctor stoppage. Yeah, okay. Just spoiled the entire fight. Yo, thanks, Buns. Thanks. Appreciate that. Sorry, chat. I'm supposed to read the donos. Looks like Buns is living in fucking 2025. He knows how many kids I'm going to have. He knows Dustin Poirer is the champ. There it is. What the fuck? What did I tell you? Mike with the $200 donation. Fuck. Oh, Ige hurts Josh Emmett. Oh, look at this. Yo, Mike, you're fucking insane. Holy shit. We're going to, trust me, we're going to get to that shit in a second. I got something special for a $200 dono. Trust. Big left hook for Josh Emmett there. Oh my God, Mike. What the fuck is going on? What did I tell you guys? This fool comes in, revs the dirt bike, and fucking tears up the road. $200 dono. Fuck me. Our Mike is far better than geriatric fucking porn star fucking Mike, okay? We have the best Mike on YouTube. I don't want to hear anything about Mike Malaysian, okay? Our Mike is goated. You don't have to be with Lana Rose to get views, you know what I'm saying? He just comes in, supports the community, rides his dirt bike, buys Shiba coin, and that's it. W. That's big dubs. Big fucking Mike. The real big fucking Mike. Mike versus geriatric Mike in a fight, it's easy. It's literally easy work. That's like $200 insane, man. Thank you so much, dude. I'm trying to focus on the fight, guys, but fuck me. Fuck. 2 minutes left here, man. Yo, what's up? Amaro, I see you, baby. 2 minutes left here. I fucking love you guys, dude. Damn. Big time shots, man. Big time shots. I can't stop thinking about it. I love you guys to death. Yo, Hearth, relax on timing those guys. They can spam a bit, you know, as long as they don't get crazy. If they're just you know, if they're just bigging up Mike, that's cool. But if it gets a little, you know what it is. If they're bigging up Mike, that's cool. By the way, spam the fucking hearts for Mike. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about right now? But I appreciate you, Heart. Thank you. Love you, love you, love you. A little bit of a slower round for both guys. Dan Ige has had the biggest moment in the round. Okay, you can hide that one. Mike's, yeah, you can hide that one. Matter of fact, get banned. Tyrone, GG. GG. You love to see it. It's been Ige here in the second round, guys. It's been Ige easily in the second round. When Sugar fighting? I would say, he's next. I think he's next. I think Sugar Show is next, guys. Big right hand, Josh Emmett. But again, I think this is Dan Ige's round. He wobbled Josh. He's in the more technical guy. Oh, big left hook again, Ige. Man, Josh Emmett is swinging for the fucking bleachers. Holy fuck. All right, round 2 is over, man. Round 2 is over. Timer still up. Thank you. I was a little bit late on the timer there. Yo, Mike, I know I keep fucking going back to it, but what the fuck, man? Okay, somebody's channel name is my main goal is to blow and act like I don't know nobody. Okay. There's $2 from them just spamming Mike. Thank you. Buns with the 5. My stream's ahead of yours. Dustin wins round 1 stoppage. And then Mike says, see you on the 18th. Buy that Sheeb. Okay, is Shiba Coin really about that life? Because your boy has some Doge. And listen, I got in on Doge in 2017 skis. You know what I'm saying? So I sold a little bit of it, but at the same time, I'm still hodling. I'm still hodling a bit. But if Shiba's the wave, I might have to take a look. I mean, Mike said so. So, you know, what are we talking about? Mike, I got you in just a second, baby. I got you. That bag of chips can feed all 900 of us in the live stream. Yo, it low-key could. It low-key could. I gotta get my spinach dip on too. Shouts out the spinach dip, the First Street spinach dip. Okay, round 3, last round. Here we go. I think it's 1-1, guys. I think it's 1-1. Josh Emmett coming forward. I think the separation is gonna be who can not only take over this round, but who can do so consistency. There wasn't a lot of consistency in round 1 from Josh Emmett, but he won the round. And then in round 2, Dan Ige was pretty consistent. If he can avoid the big shot from Josh Emmett and land the jab, the right hand, the left hooks, continue that volume, he's going to win this fight. He's going to win the fight. Sean O'Malley told Mike Bisping it takes 5 hours on his hair. That's ridiculous. That's fucking insane. That's why I cut my shit. And because someone said I looked like fucking the tall dude from Home Alone. I couldn't have that shit anymore. I could not have that shit anymore. 4 minutes left, round 3. Ige has been a bit more active here. What's a good investing app for crypto? I use Coinbase. I know other people use other stuff. I use Coinbase. But we could talk investing. We'll talk about it after the fight. I would say diversify your investing. Yes, crypto's great, but two big shots, Josh Emmett. Ige eats those for fucking breakfast like it was porridge at Auntie May's. Damn, son. Straight right hand, lead hand jab, back to the straight right hand. It was an odd combination. The offhand, one that I really, really like, the 2-1-2, shouting out area codes and shit. But I love that combination. And Dan Ige eat that shit up. But you can see Josh Emmett is far more active here in this round. And so far, slight edge to Josh Emmett. Yeah, the fucking sticky, wet bandits. I was apparently one of those guys. Apparently. Who do I have? Charles or Dustin? I have Dustin Poirer. Matter of fact, someone remind me, type my bookie after this fight is over so that I make sure that we talk some my bookie bets after this fight. Yeah, y'all can let Bacon take a hot 5 minutes there. Guys, don't spam. Like, you know what to do in chat. If you guys start spamming, you will get timed. It is what it is, man. Last 2.5 minutes here. I think Dan Ige has to get going a bit. I think we need to see some more far more aggression from Dan Ige. Because right now, Josh Emmett is landing the big shots and really the only shots. That was a nice body kick, though, from Dan Ige. A lot of feints from both guys center of the octagon. I mean, how much balls does Dan Ige have to stand there in the middle with Josh Emmett, though, you know? And I'm not saying Josh Emmett's like the greatest fighter in the world, but he has dynamite. And Dan Ige is just fucking game. Love it. Love it. What about Loma? Loma's still in the locker room. He hasn't done anything yet, guys. If Loma is on when Dustin Poirier and Charles Oliveira are on, I hate to tell you guys, I'm gonna be watching the Charles Oliveira fight and commentating that. That's just the MMA fight fan in me is gonna be doing that. I'll do my best to keep track of Loma, but if another big time fight's going on, I'm going the other way with it. Wade would beat Kambosos tomorrow. Stop. I don't want to die. Oh, that might have hurt Josh Emmett a bit. I don't know if that was a short elbow or a left hand from Dan Ige. He has switched southpaw a couple of times here in this third round, and I'm not exactly sure why. Oh, fakes the takedown. Ige almost had Josh Emmett slipping, but Emmett did a good job getting back to his feet. Last 45 seconds, and again, I think Ige needs to turn up the pressure a bit here because it's been Josh Emmett on the front foot the entire round. He's landing big shots too. Nice jab, Ige. It's a close fucking fight, chat. Coming right down to it. Close fucking fight. They both show lead elbows. I've never seen that. Oh, head kick just misses. Just misses. Yo, Tony, thank you for the 5, baby. Oh, big uppercut, Dan Ige. What the fuck? Mike, what the fuck is going on, bro? Last 4 seconds in the fight. There it is. Yo, Mike. What the fuck? Come on, man. Thank you for the $100 donation. Love you, bro. Say hi to George, Devin, Gary, and Brandon. We're all at the casino eating. Shout out George. Shout out Devin. Shout out Gary. Shout out Brandon. Have a fucking great time at the casino. Obviously, Big Mike dropping hundos and 2 hundos and bills on top of bills. I'm going to go ahead and say the casino is going to owe y'all tonight. So have a great time, man. Thank you guys for all tuning into the stream. And Mike, thank you for the 100. Matter of fucking fact, just give me a goddamn second, okay? I don't know how this is going to go. I've never done this on stream. Just give me a fucking second. I'll be right back. Give me a second. We'll read off the winner of the fight here because that was a close fight. We'll read off the winner here, and then we'll get back to business, as they say. I'm going Josh Emmett. I think Josh Emmett won that fight. Yeah, Josh Emmett wins that. Unanimous decision to Josh Emmett. There we go, man. There we go. All right, man. All right. The main card is up next, but we got to do something before that. Mike, I hope you're watching, man. Insane donations. Tony with the 5. I think TJ Dillashaw will be champion in 2022. Could happen. Petr Yan, tough matchup for anybody. His boxing, his striking, his wrestling. But I would like to see TJ. That'd be fun. We have Sugar Sean O'Malley coming up next, and I think the song is appropriate for Sugar Sean because he seems like a guy that would be a part of this group. Chat, put your hands up. Let the people know. Yo, Tony, again, thank you for the 2. Let the people know you're in the party tonight because there's only one way to get it started. I know this is going to get copyrighted, so let's hope that I can remove it later, but I got to do it, man. Star Wars Fantasy with the 5. Yo, man, been watching your channel for a while now. Keep it up. What are your predictions for Paul versus Woodley 2? I got that video coming out later this week, but let's just say, for now, it's time not to take a shot, but a shotgun. Let's get it. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Not happening. Not that part. Beautiful timing. Chat, you're saying baby hole, but this is the only key I had, okay? What do you want me to do? Thank you, Mike, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I hope that the stream cannot. I'm going to get content ID. That's okay, man. I don't give a single fuck, mate. Let's play some music. That's crazy support, honestly, Mike. Thank you, man. Thank you. You guys, again, you never have to do that. Why did I pause? I had to. Stream the fight. Cycle and eat. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. And speaking of fucking you, sometimes when you make bad bets, it'll feel like that. But when you use my bookie, guys, you'll never get fucked by your casino. Maybe by, in a way you would like, but not this way because you have the control. You have all the options at your disposal when you use my bookie, and especially when you use code WADE at my bookie, get up to $1,000 in deposit match bonuses when you use code WADE at sign up, guys. And I'm telling you, right now is the time to do it because we have the main card about to start on the UFC 269 broadcast. And the man that's leading it off, guys, Sugar Sean O'Malley. I'm talking the fucking LMFAO haircut. Takes 5 hours for him to do it. Takes me 5 hours just to get to fucking sleep after a raging live stream like this one. So, if you guys are of age and you are wanting to put money down on this fight, use the link in the description or the link in the comments that's pinned, or go to mybookie.ag and use code WADE. When you do so, you're not gonna regret it. It is a fun time here at UFC 269, and mybookie.ag is the place to be for all your sports betting. W promo. Ah! You guys didn't see that. I clicked the wrong thing. No one clips it. No one clips it. No one clips it. Click the wrong fucking thing. Why is that even there, bruh? No! Shit! I did it again! I was trying to move it. Fuck! No one saw that. No one saw it. No one saw it, bruh. Damn it. Wade's a drunk white girl. I'm not a drunk white girl. Okay. GG. Bro, only I would do it. Only I would show it on accident and then fucking show it again. God dang it, man. What an idiot. Chat, no one say anything. Come on, man, let us watch. Fuck off, dude. No shot. Bro, I was trying. I have my little scenes over here, and I was trying to move it. I fucked it up, bruh. Wait, no, the high noon is not putting me on my ass. I just clicked the wrong button. All right, let's get to some of these donos, and then we'll get back into the fights. We'll get back into the fights. Saw an Instagram account leak Deji's opponent will be fighting a YouTuber called Duma. You fucking piece of... Okay. You know what? Guys like this are the reason that I don't read Twitter anymore, okay? Guys like this are the reason Twitter has fallen apart at the seams, okay? This is why. This right here is why. And I read it out loud, so he actually got me, too. Saw an Instagram account leak Deji's opponent will be fighting a YouTuber called Duma. Duma nuts fit in your mouth. Okay. Thanks, bud. Yeah. Real nice. Real fucking nice, okay? Great work. Solid. You're in my DMs? Hey, I'm saying you the only one. It's dry out here these days, you know? Like, unlike W.A.D.E, Suave, my DMs are pretty dry at the moment, I have to say. He caught me with it. He caught me. I read it out loud. I didn't have to read it out loud, and I did. He caught me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Like, I get trolled when I'm not even, like, I don't even have to read this shit out loud, and I still get trolled. Someone said in my DMs, Wade, did you see the deal that Pat McAfee got on FanDuel? I hope you can get that level from my bookie. I did see the deal that Pat McAfee got. I will not be getting that deal. I promise you that. Thoughts on Gibbs' announcement not happening. Guys, I want you to realize something, okay? These YouTube cards, they're sometimes easier to set up because you have guys like Jake Paul who do hold kind of all the cards. But when you don't have that, when you don't have a guy like Jake Paul who can just really command a fight and command an audience for that fight, not saying that Gibb is not a draw, but you know, Jake has this, you know, he's with Showtime, he's fighting real guys now. Sometimes these fights and the YouTube scene are a little harder to set up because you have, you know, kind of the same things you have in boxing. Guys are not, you know, their skill level is not that far apart, but the monetary stuff, like, oh, do you deserve this kind of money? Do you deserve that kind of money? And when you're talking about guys getting licensed that aren't already licensed, YouTubers are not already licensed in most of these states. It's not a hard process, but you still have to do it, right? And wherever the fight could be, it could be in the UK. I don't really know, but I just think he has his reasons, and it's probably contract negotiations ongoing. So if he didn't announce anything, it's probably because he couldn't, right? Like, if he said, oh, fight's not happening, or if he delayed the announcement again, all it would have done was made people more upset. So I don't blame him for not saying anything versus saying something that could have been wrong once again. If you say something and you're wrong again, then people start to really get upset. So it's better sometimes just to not say anything. And I think he kind of probably should have done that to begin with, but, you know, it's hindsight. 2020 is always hindsight. So there you go. Can you start putting who is fighting at the bottom of the screen? I will tell you guys multiple times who is fighting. I'm not going to just start typing shit out. Mike still got me like, damn. Yeah, Mike. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's insane. I need to, you know what I need to do? Honestly, I need to start having like top donators of all time, like some kind of overlay in my stream, so you guys get to appreciate that, man, because that's fucking nuts. Like, truly crazy support. And again, I'll never ask you guys to do anything but hit that like button on the live stream so people know that we're fucking live. So go ahead and do that for me one time for once. But I'll never ask you guys to donate or anything like that. But that you do it anyway is fucking insane. Fucking insane. How does O'Malley get this one done? I bet, what did I bet on my MyBookie thing? Let's see. I have Sean O'Malley via second round TKO. I have him winning the fight, and then I put a prop bet for a second round TKO. Bro, fight night. GG's, bug. You tried. You tried. You tried. Get fucked. How much has the top donation been? That's a good question. I don't know. Someone, it might have been Mike. It could have been Mike, and I think it probably was. Someone dropped like 300 or 400 or something crazy. But yeah, it's been up there, man. You guys are fucking insane. One more beer, trust me. We're just getting started. I want to make sure I'm coherent for the main event tonight. What microphone do I use? This is a Shure SM7B, and you guys got this for me. When I was first really kind of at the beginning of last year, I love talking about this stuff, but at the same time, it just gives me goosebumps. Like, it's fucking wild. But at sometime at the beginning of last year, and I might even have the tweet still, I started, you know, making some money off the YouTube and really started to build this whole thing. And you guys, because you supported, because everybody was just blowing up the channel like crazy, I was able to afford the first new microphone I'd gotten in, I don't know, 4 years of doing this YouTube. I never had a new microphone from the one I first bought to start this. And everybody told me how bad the microphone was. And I remember even going back and looking and being like, yeah, that microphone was shit. But at the time, I couldn't do anything about it. You know, I was just trying to give you guys content. And then all of a sudden, you guys you killed it, man. So that's on you guys. Sure, SM7B, it's kind of one of the industry leaders. It's a good dynamic microphone, you know. I don't know if I can find the tweet, but you guys did get that for me. No doubt about it. O'Malley losing. O'Malley's not even starting the main card? It's Santiago Ponzinibbio starting? Okay, my bad. Yo, Jay says, you're a fucking goat, bro. Thanks so much for replying to my comment. I actually subscribed to your channel when you were around 12K, and I seen the potential in you. Hey, Jay, thank you, man, because at that time, I didn't see it in me. There was 3 years where I didn't know if I saw it in me, you know? And that kind of support, it drove me, man. It absolutely drove me. You guys are the reason for this, man. 100%. Someone else, what did someone say? Speak to Roundhouse recently, Wade? I talked to Roundhouse, I think the last time we had him on live stream, when he had just had, I think it was shoulder surgery. I hope he's doing well. By the way, shout out fucking Roundhouse FM. If you guys aren't subscribed and you want, like, I do the goofy shit and I do my best to give you guys technical analysis of what's going on. But a guy that really, really delves deep into the minutia of fighting to the point where I just won't, because I don't have the experience he does. He's been boxing, I think, for 10 plus years, kickboxing for the same amount of time. I'm never going to give you guys something that I don't know. I'm never going to say things and act like I'm an expert where I'm not. I'm not. Right? I have a basic understanding and something that I like to give you guys that, and this is why I don't critique regular boxers either. Like professional boxers, what am I going to say? Oh yeah, Canelo, he should have done this, should have done that. No, dude. But Roundhouse does have that technical knowledge that sometimes I just won't be able to give, and maybe articulate in the same way, right? I add the jokes and all the stuff. You guys want that? Make sure you subscribe over there, man. He's a goat. I subscribed at AK. That's dope, man. All right. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Actually, we'll do this. How does Sugar Show win? Let's do a poll, guys. Let's go KO, sub, decision. Let's see what we got, man. How y'all think Sugar Show wins this fight? Do I think Jake has a chance against Ryan Garcia? The Morningstar Show. I don't even know how to answer that question. The fight will never happen. Like, I think some of you guys get an idea about what fights you want to see because you see an influencer calling out people like Gervonta Davis and all that stuff that Jake called out. My hair is getting very poofy. That's why I keep like dabbing it. I might have to go wet it. But I don't know if like standing a chance. I mean, Jake has a damn near 70+ pound weight advantage and he's technically decent, so a shot could definitely hurt Ryan. But as far as the sweet science, Ryan's light years ahead of the guy. Issue number 3, Howard the Duck is my favorite comic book. Tony, thank you for the 2. I haven't read any Howard the Duck, but I know the significance, obviously. Cathal with the 2, thank you. Tony again with the 2. Star Wars Fantasy got you there. Alex with the 2, I believe Jake, second round KO. For the Tyron fight, Jake, second round KO. I'll say this, and we'll get into it more when I do my breakdowns, but something big, in my opinion, is going to happen early in that fight. For one of the 2 fighters, I don't know who yet, but something fucking big is going to happen. And whoever gets hit, whoever takes a big shot is going to be in big trouble for the next 2 to 3 to 4 rounds and possibly the next, end of the fight. So I think something big happens early. I think it's a completely different fight. I think we see the beginning of the end very quickly. And, but I do think both guys stay around for a while. I don't think we see something early, but like I said, something big happens. Someone is able to hold on, and then as the fight goes on, it just gets worse from there on out, and then we could see a KO stoppage or possibly a decision. But not going with my pick just yet. I'm not trying to disrespect, by the way, Sean's opponent here. I'm not doing that. He's ranked. I think he just dropped out of the rankings. It seems as if Sean O'Malley does have the ability to put him out pretty quickly here. I'm not saying he can't win, and Sean is a little bit injury prone and a little bit brittle, as they say, at 135. 3-round fight. Did I get a perm? Chat, I swear to you, I didn't get a fucking perm, okay? I swear. This is just how my hair is. I promise you on everything. This is how my hair grows. I promise that. I swear. If I could show you a picture from when I was a kid, you would believe me, but I promise. Sean is wearing his ankle wraps. Should I put Sugar or Sugar Show? I'm putting Sugar. I'm gangster like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gangster like that. I'm not. I'm actually not. There's zero part of me that's gangster in any way.
Your wife is in me DMs. Hey, baby. Hit me back on my chat.
Why is Connor 190 right now? I think Connor wants to go to 170. That's why I think that. Here comes the perm excuses. Chat, there's no excuses. This is how my hair grows. If you go back to the start of the stream till right now, you'll see that my hair has gotten more curly. A perm wouldn't do that. It would just stay that way. As my hair dries, it gets more curly because my hair is naturally fucking curly. Okay? What do you mean? Here come the excuses. I don't have any excuses. If I got a perm, I would own that shit. 100%. There would be no reason for me to be like, oh, I didn't get a perm. I would own it. All right. We're going to stop the music for a second. We're going to stop the music for a second so I can hear the broadcast. He walked out to 6'9", yeah. Looking like Austin McBroom. In what? Wade, you have a Jake Paul hairline. I don't mind showing you guys my hairline. I know it's receding on the sides a bit, but to say I have a Jake Paul hairline is fucking crazy. That's crazy. I do not have a Jake Paul hairline. Wade versus Fousey. If Sean loses, you have to get frosted tips. What did I say we were going to do? Oh, I said if Sean... No, it was Dustin. Never mind. Someone just said fake. How could I fake my fucking hairline? You absolute maniacs. Oh, it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Fake fucking hairline, pussy. Like, what? How? But yeah, as far as Conor being 190, here, we're going to take down the poll. You guys think Sean's winning this by KO? As far as Conor being 190, I think he just wants to be comfortable at 170 and build up there, because there's no reason for him to be that big, in my opinion, to begin with. If he's going to fight at 155, I don't understand it. I think it's just him doing what he can do right now physically without, he can't train as far as like actually sparring and working technique and kicking and all those things. He can't do it. So he's doing what he can. And this is something that I think is very honorable about Conor and very, respectable. As much as he's a fucking idiot, and I love Conor. You guys know I'm one of the biggest Conor McGregor fans ever. But he is a moron when it comes to his social interaction and the things he says about people and families and all that. It's bad. But what you have to respect about Conor is he's always working on something. Whether it's this jacked up version of him, it's his business, he's got the Black Forge, he's always working. And if you're in that mindset of a guy that has to be active and has to be doing something, it's good. So I'm not mad about it. But at 190 for the cardio issues he already has, I don't understand it. Like, you have cardio issues, then you go and get bigger, so the lactic acid in those muscles that are going to require more oxygen to keep from building up and blowing up, now you've exasperated that even more. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, so I don't know. Conor is not going to challenge Izzy. Fousey beats Wade in 1. Facts. This is facts. This is facts. I hate to say it, but it is. Here we go. TJ Dillashaw is apparently in the chat. Why are you being so defensive about the perm? We like it. I'm not being defensive. I just didn't get a perm, and you guys somehow can't believe that. You look at my hair in all of my videos, ever, when I don't have a buzz cut. This is how it looks. Don't forget timer. I got you. I just did a shot. It's your turn. I'm not doing shots, but I'll take a drink for you. Own your hair plugs. Good Lord. I don't have hair plugs, chat. Wait, I saw you on the Heisman wall as a previous Heisman winner. Bro, if you didn't know how bad I wanted to win the Heisman Trophy as a kid. Oh, I wanted to be a Heisman Trophy winner from the University of Tennessee so fucking badly. It was my dream for fucking 20 years of life. Even when I was already in college playing football for a shittier college, I wanted to do that. He's coping right now. Oh, you guys don't say that, man. Y'all aren't that kind of chat that says coping. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Big fight on our hands. Sugar Sean O'Malley is in the cage, and he has been claimed as the don't unranked fighter in the UFC. Pound for pound, unranked #1. Round 1 is starting. Tennessee is booty. I will ban you 100%. Don't ever disrespect. The Vols are my fucking life. Go Big Orange. Brother, you should be proud. Yes, Alvin Kamara, best running back of all time, and Tennessee's dumbass had him as a #2. Here we go. Round 1. Sean comes out immediately, switches stance, goes southpaw. Paiva doing a good job already, though, of kind of taking center of the octagon, even though Sean does like to be off the back foot a bit. Stabs to the beautiful front kick from Sean O'Malley. John O'Malley. Oh, damn. They hit the cage and a stool went fucking flying. Holy shit. Sean has a great push kick to the stomach out of either stance. right foot or left. He can throw that teep. It's really nice. There's a lot of good feints with the front hand as well. Sean holds a long guard, too. Holds that lead hand out there. Oblique kick from Sean O'Malley. Switch stance left hand barely grazes from O'Malley. Paiva just trying to kind of figure out what's going on here with Sean. Not biting on too many of the feints, or at least trying not to. Jab from O'Malley. Ooh, front kick again. That was to the dick. Yeah, that was low. That was low. O'Malley shakes his head like it didn't happen, but he caught him low. He caught him low. John O'Malley. Guys, I don't know what to tell you about the round timer here. I'm going to have to try to reset it and hope that it catches back up. But when they stop, I can't stop my timer. So, I don't know what to tell you. The round timer is going to be off here, so I'm just going to stop the round timer. I'll keep you updated. 3 minutes, 41 seconds here, round one. O'Malley, nice jab once again. Paiva doing a lot of movement with that head. And Sean's got quick kicks, man. That head movement can't be too much when you fight a guy like Sean O'Malley. Oh, right hand barely misses Sean O'Malley. Paiva trying to throw the right hand down the pipe. Just, it doesn't look like... I mean, Sean is big for the weight class, right? He's tall for the weight class. So, where he touches guys, where he can pop you with the jab, he can pop you with the right hand, you can't really counter him there. He has a reach advantage on almost everybody at that weight class. Maybe other than Sandhagen. Straight left hand, Sean O'Malley just misses. Round timer got me on the ropes. Yeah, round timer fucked me up there. Big time shot from the round timer there. By the way, do I say big time shot a lot? Someone said that in my comments, that you guys are like, oh, take a drink every time Wade says big time shot. Is that like my catchphrase now? Oh, nice straight left hand, big time shot. Chat, throw my catchphrases in the chat right now. I want to read them. Let me see the W.A.D.E concept catchphrases. I'd love to see that. Last 2 minutes, 19 seconds. Do you think eye gouging should be banned in the UFC? Yeah, for it to be an organized sport, yeah, you can't have people eye gouging. I know the argument is, well, there is, elbowing to the temple and causing concussions and causing brain damage. I get that, but aesthetically, you can't have that as a professional sport with dudes eye gouging and like punching to the dick. You can't have it. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that's probably my main go-to. Just got this perm, chat. Okay, Sonder, what the fuck? Nice lead. Oh, nice. That was a nice leg kick again from Paiva. Paiva, 2 big leg kicks back to back. Oh, jab, Sean O'Malley, 1-2. Just misses. Where's the timer? The timer had to be taken away for a second because they stopped it for a kick to the dick. I can't do anything about that, chat. I have AIDS. No, I've never said that, chat. Go to work upstairs? Yeah, that's a bit. I like that one. I do say that. YouTubers can't box. W.A.D.E 2019. That's W.A.D.E 2021, to be fair. Most YouTubers can't box. But that's a good one. Guess we'll find out. Has to be my go-to. Put it on a t-shirt, possibly, chat. We're still talking about, I'm saying, some merch coming soon. Last minute here, first round. Sean O'Malley has landed, but so has Paiva. Pretty even round, I would say, so far, to be honest. Paiva's been at Team Alpha Male in Sacramento. I see Uriah in his corner. Oh, right hand from both guys. Paiva looked like he got the better of it, though. Oh, right hand. Sean O'Malley rocks Paiva. Oh, big time uppercut. Sean O'Malley, right hook out of southpaw. O'Malley puts him down. Looking to finish. Oh, he's got him on the fence. Big time shots. Right hook, left hand, right hook. And they step in. It's over. Wave off the fight. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Round 1 KO. And he shoots his fadeaway. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It just takes that one right hand. Man. Oh my goodness. It's a matter of time. And again, I know what people are going to say about his competition, yada, yada. But man, it just takes a matter of time. Beautiful shot. Woo! Right overhand, over the jab. It took a matter of time for him to start timing that jab because Paiva was landing it. He was landing the jab over and over. Then Sean goes southpaw, and he throws the right hook out of lead stance, left hand, right hook, left hands, and that was it. Jason Herzog stepped in. Woo! Dink. Boom. Bang. Woo! Beautiful. Early stoppage? I don't know, man. The second time he was dropped. Paiva was trying to look for an ankle, but when people yell early stoppage when dude is sitting crisscross applesauce and he might be holding on to someone's heel skin a little bit, like, what do you want to see? The guy get pummeled into oblivion at that point? I think that's okay. We're tweeting right now. We're tweeting, chat. We're tweeting. I want to hear Sean O'Malley's interview, and then we'll put on the music. I want to see who he calls out. Sean O'Malley, winner by TKO. Let's see if he says anything about Cody Garbrandt. He says Paiva's one of the toughest guys he's fought. Sean said he wanted to pull out of this fight. Said he couldn't really spar or train because he had what do you say, an injured rib? What is my bookie? Don't worry. Your boy will tell you in just a second. The jab was nice. Jab was nice, but right over Paiva's jab. Boom, big right hand. That drops him to begin with. He goes to a knee, gets back up, gets wobbled again, looks for the takedown. Sean sprawls. Left hand, right hand. Left hand to the body, right hand over the top, drops him again, and Paiva's done skis. Sugar Sean O'Malley. No call out. He is the unranked champion, as he says. But yeah, what a win for Sean, man. He said he couldn't really train. He was having he couldn't really grapple. He was thinking about pulling out of this fight, but he comes in, gets the job done again. Do you guys actually want to, I mean, for the sanctity of the sport, yes, I want to see Sean fight a ranked guy, of course. Like, how do you not want him to? You know? You want Sean to fight a ranked guy. You do. But at the same time, it's like he's doing this whole mantra of being the unranked champ, so fucking, like, why not? By the way, there's a TKO stoppage. That's a drink. That is a drink. Oh, shit. Actually, go look at my quoted tweet right now. By the way, if you guys aren't following on Twitter, you got to go follow. most fire tweets in the fucking game. All right, so what is my bookie? Someone said. What is my bookie, and why is there a Wade concept / to be specific, my bookie? Well, that's because they are a sponsor for this channel and this stream, and what they do is provide you the best lines, the best gambling site for sports betting in the damn world. And I just so happen to use this jawline, this curly perm. I'm just kidding. I didn't get a fucking perm. To tell you guys one thing and one thing only, and that is, when you go to MyBookie, make sure you use code WADE and sign up if you are of legal age and if you are looking to put down some money on these fights, because I'm telling you, it's getting hot and heavy. Like W.A.D.E Suave just walked up in your girl's house in your girl's blouse. Just kidding. 18 plus only. But if you use MyBookie, you guys will get up to 1,000, add another 0 to your sign-up match bonus. And because of that, you guys can bet on the main event. You can bet on the co-main. You can bet on the Lomachenko fight. Let me check in on that because I haven't looked at it in a while. Hopefully that's still going on. You can bet on next week's contest between Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul. All these things at mybookie.ag. Make sure you use code WADE when you sign up. Up to $1,000 in deposit match bonuses for you guys. You put in money, MyBookie's matching up to $1,000. That's how it works. Again, of legal age, please do so responsibly and make sure you use code WADE when you sign up. The link is in the description. The link is in the pinned comment here in the comment section as well. Thank you. Yo, we gotta hit a hard ban on Jelana. GG. See you later. Sean O'Malley should be champ already? No, Sean O'Malley should not be a champ. But I like what he's doing, man. I like what he's doing. It's hard not to see Sean O'Malley doing this for a lot longer. He's going to continue doing this. Sean has a future in the sport, someone said. Dude, Twitter's the fucking best. Oh, Dustin Poirer walking in with the fucking Michelin Man jacket on. Swaggy. Speaking of Dustin, he's got some floral on, and I don't know if you guys know, but there's one other person that likes to wear floral, and, well, let's just say I have a close tie to him. Not tied to Ivasa, but I have a close tie to him. Someone said bing bong in the chat. Shout out Side Talk. Crypto Talk, we'll talk in a second, but I got a close tie to someone that likes wearing floral, and he's been begging me to come on stream, so I guess I'll allow him to finally. So, yeah, just give me 1 second here, and I'll get him right back for you guys. He's been wanting to come on stream. He's wanting to talk to you guys. I'm sure you know who it is. Just give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Yeah. So, now that the square's gone, it's W.A.D.E Suave in the building. How y'all doing tonight? Where your girl at? I'm just asking because she been asking for me, you feels? You feels? She been asking for me. I'm asking for her. I'm just trying to say, W.A.D.E Suave is here. Yo, someone donated 50 for W.A.D.E Suave? Well, listen, you might donate 50, but I'll donate a couple of other things if you know what I'm talking about. Yo, Lexma, appreciate the 50. What's this? We got a high non? What is that? A high... Listen, I ain't graduate high school, but I graduated sex ed. You feel me? Anyway, listen, I hope all the lovely ladies out there tonight are, you know what I'm saying? It's cold outside, so I hope you got a warm spot inside. You know what I mean? I might be a little vulgar, but you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just make sure all y'all 21 plus have a mans out there that'll take care of you. I'm wearing floral, and I'll get you some nice flowers. All the power to you, ladies. Here's a cheers. Why is it open? Because that square was out here drinking beers. That's not what I do. What's this? Oh, you said I was being a little extra? Well, I might as well take one of these and make sure the breath is kicking. Because I ain't missing. Now listen, ladies. I'm not here for a good time. I'm just here for... I messed that up. I'm not here for a long time. I'm just here for a good time. And I'm just trying to tell y'all, if you want to get with the real one like me, just let me know. And, what? I'm trying to... Okay, fine. I'll mute. Jeez. Yeah. No, Mom. It's not one of those things where you have to make, like, all the time you come in and you talk about, oh, your bedtime's 10 and it's now 7, or you got your sudsies. No, Mom. I'm a grown-ass man, okay? I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need sudsies. I don't need a bubble bath. I wore my floral tonight. No, I didn't shave my chest, and I understand I can't grow chest here. Can I talk to... I got girls here, okay? No, the stream's muted. I know that. I'm just saying. I know my name's Gerald, but they call me W.A.D.E Suave, okay? It's more... It's seductive, I guess. I don't know. Yes, I will take my Flintstone vitamins before bed. Can I please get back to streaming now? Okay. Anyway, like I said, W.A.D.E Suave in the builds. Like I said, I wasn't here for a long time, but ladies, leave your number at the door if you's a very precious individual. I like to see them curves, understand the words that I said. Just know you giving me a very good time later on. I'm going to get out of here, but I'm going to leave y'all with this. W.A.D.E Suave, your boy only hits. I never miss. Peace. Why do we keep letting him in here? Is someone going to say something? Because he comes in, he has that weird lip issue. He's got, I don't know if he's been medicated or not. We got to stop him, man. There he is, folks. W.A.D.E Suave, your favorite fucking savage. I can't control the guy. I can't control the guy, man. What are y'all saying? The laid concept and the lame concept. Thank you. The laid concept, it's real. If you're asking where I got this gum, he said something about he was being extra and he could give me a spearmint. I don't know. Anyway, let's take a look at donos because someone dropped 50 on my fucking bird chest and W.A.D.E Suave came in with his shaved chest trying to talk about it. I don't know what happened. Yo, Hallie. Jake Paul versus Woodley. I think both have something to prove. Jake didn't do spectacularly the first time and Woodley lost to a YouTuber. These are the facts. $5. Appreciate that. Odom with the 5. Happy New Year. Just want to say Sean and Charles will win. Ain't no way I lost this parlay. Okay, you got one so far, baby. We're looking for Charles. I picked Dustin, but Odom, I'm gonna ride with you. Lexa, thank you for the 50. I appreciate that, of course. There's a cheers to you. I know W.A.D.E Suave tried to seduce you. I'm assuming because that's what he does. Anything that walks, he tries to seduce, so, or any person that's living and breathing. So I apologize for that, but here's a high noon to you. Thank you for the 50. I love you guys to death. That's super generous. Lexma said I would dono. I said I would dono if there was a knockout, and there was. Cheers to you. DC, shout out. Shout out my boy DC out here donating. Out here donating after I got him on the fucking Funko Pop. I know I took it out of the box, whatever. $5. Responsibility drinking with y'all? Facts. Make sure you guys are I said responsibility. Make sure you're responsibly drinking tonight. If Dustin wins, I'm chugging 2 to 3 Modelo's. Every TKO means half a bottle. Let's go, Wade. Okay. There you go. I will be definitely I'm doing a shoey if Dustin wins by KO. Marcos with the 5. Say bing bong. Bing bong. I got something for you guys, by the way, on that. Apartment B with the 10. Do you beat Jake Paul in a boxing match? No, I don't think I do. Not without a year of training. I don't think I do, man. Yeah, if Nicole is banning you, it's for a good reason. Check yourself before you fucking wreck yourself. Okay, we got a banger coming up. Wade, you really got me back into the UFC. AZ. I love that, man, because there's not many MMA heads left out there. Everybody's getting into the boxing scene, but the MMA scene is where it's fucking at. It's where it's at. And I love boxing too, but I'm an MMA head at heart, man. I love MMA. So here we are, and it's Cody Garbrandt versus Kai Kara France time, ladies and gentlemen, or France. Kai Kara France, as they say in the NZ. And I'm so fucking hyped for this. I've been a Cody Garbrandt fan for forever. I'm just a fan of a lot of the 135ers, man. I love the division. Kai Kara France trains out of City Kickboxing in, well, I don't know if they're even in New Zealand right now, but it's the same gym that Dan Hooker, Israel Adesanya, Alexander Volkanovski train at. This is going to be an absolute banger. Cody Garbrandt, I think he's been switching time between Mark Henry's gym in New Jersey, and he's been at Team Alpha Male as well. So it's going to be fun to see. The problem with Cody Garbrandt is the same thing that is the best thing about Cody Garbrandt, and that is he's a fucking wild man, right? Now, we love the Cody that beat Dominick Cruz, or at least we tell ourselves we love that guy. But Cody, sometimes when he gets into these firefights or he even just gets clipped, it's GG right away. All game plan goes out the window, and he's like, we're going full, what's his name? Luis Pena. Let's just bang. Let me bang, bro. That's it. That's him. What is that? The made concept. Cody no chin. There you go. Cody's proved he's got a chin. I mean, he took shots from Rob Font, big time shots, but I don't want to see him get in a firefight. That's all I'm saying. Here we go, man. Cody and Kai Kara France. Round 1. Oh, man, it's going to be a fucking absolute war. Kai Kara France looks like he wants to kill someone. Here we go. Round 1. I would love to see Cody be measured here. Very patient Cody behind the jab, outside leg kick right away from Cody. I would love to see that. I don't know if I trust Cody to be that guy. Cody gets pressured here once again. This is what Rob Font did to him to start their fight. Pushed him back, kept him back with the jab. Cody had moments in that fight, but he can never really get going. Kai Kara France kind of doing the same thing here as far as just the pressure. My favorite division right now, probably 155. I really like 155. 135 was it for a while, but I like 155. 35 is there too, though. To be honest, I love 35. I love 45 too. 70 is fun. It's not those divisions though, like outside of Kamaru. 85 is kind of fun. You know, Izzy's kind of dominated that. 205 is dead right now. Heavyweight's fun if guys would fight, you know. Francis and them, it's tough because, you know, they got that fight coming up with Cyril Gane. Right now, a lot of moving, guys. Nothing happening so far. We're not missing anything. Trust. Sean would eat Cody for breakfast. It's a tough fight for Cody. Unless Cody decides he wants to wrestle, then I'd like to see that. But as far as striking goes, tough fight for Cody. And that's why he's down at 125, right? And by the way, Cody has dropped down a division. At 125, let's see how he does, man. Right now, both guys look a bit measured, right? They're not willing to pull that big trigger and start, and here we go, right? No one wants to start that combination. Cody just misses a right hand. Oh, yeah. What am I saying? Khamzat Chimaev is probably the most exciting fighter, but until he gets that opportunity to go to 170 with the big boys, right, in the top 5, I don't know if we have a lot of parity there. I think Kamaru beats everybody in the top 5 right now. Not saying that that's an absolute, but that's just what I think. That's just what I think. Cody again on the back foot. Kai Kara-France has been basically in the middle of the octagon the entire fight here. Kai tries to throw a head kick. It's caught by Cody. Oh, right hand, Kai Kara-France puts Cody down. Holy shit. Oh, big right hand on the chin. Cody goes down again. Cody says, come get some, but he's been dropped twice already. Kara-France shoots the right hand. Cody shoots the double leg and takes him down. Holy shit. Cody takes him down, but Kai's back, and Cody's on wobbly legs, back on the fence. Good God. Oh, right hand, Kara-France. Oh, man. Jesus. Sorry, headphone users. Cody gets caught broad daylight right in the middle of the octagon. Big, big right hand. Cody looks to the uppercut. Kai is still stalking, coming forward. 147. Right hand, left hand, right uppercut. Cody's looking to grapple. Big time right hand drops Cody, and it's all over. Oh, my God. Kai Kara-France cashes as the favorite in this fight. Wow. Accurate, on the button shots, and fuck, man. You start to ask the questions on Cody's cut to 125, the durability at 25, the durability at 35, and you go, I don't know, man. Is it Cody no chin? Is it? I hate to say it, but whoever the chatter was that said that a second ago might fucking be right, man. Fuck. And I picked Kai Kara-France because I felt like something inside was just like, oh, man. Big time shot from Kai. Big overhand right to start that entire sequence. Kept chasing Cody. Was very good with his patience, though, right? He didn't just get Cody on the back foot and walk into something big. Reset himself. Big time shots, man. And Cody just... every shot that landed, it just seems like it was devastating. Wow. People were talking about Cody possibly getting a title shot after beating Kai Kara-France, and you kind of have to think the same thing for Kai, right? I know that Deiveson Figueiredo is there, but Kai Kara-France maybe could have put himself in a title position to go against Brandon Moreno. Wow. Wow. You hate it for Cody, man. I don't know where he goes from here. I don't know where he goes from here. I'm tweeting, guys. Sorry. I have boomer typing skills, guys, so it takes me a while. Kai's tearing up a bit here. Talking about his friend that passed away. Damn. Fucking tweeter. I know, Chad. I'm 29 and I do the chicken pack tweets or the keyboard. I'm good with my editing. I can edit pretty decently with my, with my deal. But as far as tweeting, it's GG, bro. It's over before it begins. Like, the keyboard, rolls its eyes when I start to tweet. It's like, okay, this fucking guy. Here's Grandpa. Fucking someone get him his walker. Because he's coming with 2 fingers, and it's not for a girl 21 plus consensually. I'm just saying. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know, chat. Got waves. Yo, Cam, what's up, baby? Nice perm. Chat, I'm going to go wet my hair just to show you that I'm not perming. Wade, okay. I'm going to go wet my hair. You guys are insufferable with this perm shit. You type with 2 fingers? Okay. Type 1 if you guys type with like the chicken peck. I want to see that. And while you do it, I'm going to go wet my hair just to prove this isn't a fucking perm and that it'll do it again, okay? Wade, take a shower? Thanks. I actually need to. I need to take a cold shower. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sick perm. Okay. I'm going to put some music on for you guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do donos when we get back, and we'll talk crypto as well. We'll talk crypto as well. Not that I'm some expert, but we'll talk about it. Give me a sec. 1. Okay, good. I'm not the perm concept. Yo, the perm concept. Let's go, Cam. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Christmas bangers are fire. Hey. Chat, why are y'all saying he kind of thick? Why are y'all saying he kind of thick? All right, hair is wet. You guys see it. Hair is wet, right? You see it. Watch what happens, okay? Bro, I might have to freestyle to one of these beats. These Christmas beats are fire. Because I know y'all would love to see me freestyle. I know that's what y'all like. All right, they're promoting the Francis Ngannou and Cyril Gane fight. Let's check donos, man. Let's check donos. Okay. Yo, Big Ginge with the 5. They put a phone number. I'm not reading that out, but I don't know who Gerald is, but I don't want Big Gerald. Like, I don't need Big Gerald in my life. But thank you for the 5. Apartment B with the 10. Oh, I read that one. Do you beat Jake in a boxing match? I don't think so, man. I think Jake is too far to the point where I think he's just trained more, to be honest. Tyron Woodley looking ass. Chat. I will. Don't make me twerk. I will. Don't make me do it. Wade, you married? Sadly, no, man. I'm not married. I'm a 29-year-old single dude and just fucking I don't know. I don't want to say heartbroken, but I'm just, just living life, man. I'm looking for the, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm working my tail off. I'm hoping my missus is out there one day, but I'm more worried about giving you guys the content you deserve, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Spam twerk, yo. Some of y'all got to hit the hub, man. We talk about this every stream. There's a couple of y'all that are just there's a level to being horny, right? And 18 plus only on this conversation. So everybody 18 and minus or 17 and minus, I'm gonna need this and I'm going to need the honor system. But I'm going to say this. Some of y'all are way too horny, bro. Way too horny. Talking about spam twerk, you got a dump truck, and I need it. I can't handle that level of horny. Like, I can handle, but I don't know about it. I'm just saying, the hub is there and it's free. 18 plus only, of course. Do your thing. Come back to the stream. We'll talk fighting. All right, let's talk crypto, man. I said I was going to talk crypto. Chat, let me... I know you guys are kidding. I'm joking. 100 if you twerk, I'm begging. Okay, Lexma, you got to chill. I'm not twerking for 100. I'm not being sold on the corner. My juicy cheeks are up here, okay? They're up here. My cheeks are here. All right?
Your wife is in me DMs. Hey, baby. Hit me back on my chat later on.
I do have, yeah, go after the, or if you're going to go to the hub, you can go, and listen, I know how, if you guys are like me, take a couple minutes, come back. Anyway, let's talk crypto. I want to see what you guys are in chat, what you're invested in or what you like. Cryptos, let's do a poll. Let's go Doge, Bit, let's go Light, let's go Sheeb. What cryptos you guys like, man? He only do it for 1K? What are you talking about? I do it for 1K.
Your wife is in me DMs. Hey, baby.
Kyle with the 5. Since Aldo is number 3 after beating Font, will you see him becoming champion again? If Jan is still there, no. I don't see Jose Aldo beating Piotr Jan. If Jan is beaten by somebody else and we get a little parity, maybe. But I don't see Jose Aldo beating Piotr Jan. Thank you for the 5, Kyle. Conci with the 5. Wade Concept versus Lade Concept in a pillow fight. Who wins? Oh, Lade Concept easily lays Wade Concept down. And I ain't talking about the, I'm saying, from the pillow fight. Just seductive like that. He is the seducer that W.A.D.E Suave thinks he is. The Lade Concept's something else, man. Triple C Clips with the 5. Can you please respond to my DM, Wade? I really want some MMA advice, and I feel like you can genuinely help. I will take a look at DMs after stream. Definitely, I'll take a look at DMs after stream. We got Jeff Neal and Santiago Ponzinibbio coming up. I think crypto is a scam, to be honest. I don't disagree that cryptos at a certain level can be scammy, like pump and dumps, right? Oh man, let's let it go for like another minute. Get your votes in. I have 278 people that have voted out of a stream of 1,700 people. Come on now. Throw those votes up, man. Let's see it. Let's see it, man. I want to see what you guys think. Right now, it's Dogecoin with the lead. How about that? Holy shit. I'll say this about cryptos, right? That you have to have, in my opinion, you have to have, it's almost like a crowdsource fund, right? Because there's no physical base for cryptos. It's from what I understand, it's a decentralized monetary, I don't even know what you would call it, but it's basically a way to be decentralized from the government, right? If you have any kind of crypto access, it can't be centralized, it can't be manipulated, it can't be overproduced, especially for ones like Bitcoin. And I don't know about Doge, but there's a finite amount of it, so once it's gone, and that's the value of it, is based off of that finite ability. And there is some value in that, in the ability to be decentralized, and the ability to trade over different platforms and have a currency that can be traded between, not having an exchange between countries. There's value in that. But I invest in Doge. Wait, stop it. You don't know what the fuck you're... I never claimed to know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure those two things I'm right on, right? Pretty sure. And the reason I invested in Doge wasn't because I'm some expert, right? All right, Doge with the W, 42%. The reason I invested in Doge wasn't because I was some expert. It's because I had, I don't even know what the money I invested was, like $100. How much have I made off crypto? I mean, I invested $100, or no, it was like 300 in 2017 when I was in bed, and I had seen one of those things on Twitter where people were like, oh yeah, the Doge to the moon. And I was like, okay. And $300 was like my entire paycheck back then. And I was like, oh God, what am I doing? I put it in there, and I think I made, you know, four figures off of it. I made some decent money off of it. W.A.D.E coin, the Doge concept. Check donations. I got you. But I made decent money off of it. Okay, someone just said freestyle and I will kiss you. Again, this has to be a consensual thing. You can ask to kiss me, but you can't just come in tongue out ready to fucking throw one down on me. $2, I appreciate it, but you know, now I feel like it's like a have to kind of thing, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, coerced. I'm not trying to give you the you know, baby it's cold outside moment. Like, I really can't stay and you're like, baby it's cold outside. Like, I'm chill, bro, you know? Thank you for the 2. Tyler with the 2. Jake would ask to grab them cheeks, though. Yeah, you know, Jake would at least consensually ask to grab those cheeks. And I don't think I would grant it. But he would ask. Gabriel, I saw you. Try not to spam, big dog. My thoughts on Aljo. Sucky situation for him. I hope his neck or whatever's bothering him gets better. And I think he's one of the top guys at 135. I don't know if he beats Petr Yan, because it just seemed like in that fight there was a skill disadvantage that he wasn't doing a good. He wasn't making up that disadvantage, right? In all the exchanges, even in the grappling exchanges, he was having some real trouble dealing with Petr Yan. So as long as he's champ, I don't know if Sterling can get that belt. And that wasn't to say that fight wasn't a good fight, but I don't think it was overly competitive until that point. You came from rags to riches. Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm rich by any means. I can tell you guys that. But I definitely, I came from low middle class. Yes, I'm not gonna, like, people. Something you guys got to realize, and this is something that I try to take into account with everything that I do. Someone's always got it worse, man. Whenever you feel like, and it's valid, or it's okay to feel like, you know, you're struggling, and why isn't something happening for me, or why aren't things going my way when I'm working hard, and you know, maybe you didn't get the most fair shake in life, neither did I, but someone's always got it worse, in my opinion. And if you look at it and you get down on yourself and you start giving yourself a reason to go, well, you know, I gave it a shot, or I didn't do it because of this and because of that. And those reasons might be 100% valid, and they might be the reasons that you're not there. But if you can find a way to believe in yourself, even through that, man, even through those little things or big things, I think you become even better because of it, whatever you're trying to do. Like, I gave myself every, I don't want to say excuse, but I told myself I was so frustrated, and I still am to a certain degree when I look at other people, and that's probably a big part of why I didn't succeed for a while, was because I looked at other people and I was like, why do they have it? What are they doing that I'm not doing? What, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and how are they doing it when I'm not, you know? And I had to check myself and be like, man, stop comparing yourself to other people, you know? Not that you guys do that. It came to my mind when you said rags to riches, because I wasn't in real rags, and people that act like they are, that aren't from that type of upbringing, it's a really weird thing, because there are people that have it fucking awful, and for them to come out of it is even fucking crazier. So I'm not from that. Like I said, I didn't have everything growing up, but there's a bunch of people that don't have that. Make the best of your situation, fucking grind, do your thing. Do your fucking best. That's all I got, man. Do I become better if I say I've been in 40+ street fights? Well, you'll have to ask Bryce Hall after he knocks out another person in a street fight. You'll have to ask him. He's the expert. Okay? So catch Bryce outside of fucking Boa in LA, you know what I'm saying? After he's had a couple steaks, a couple shots, and maybe we'll see. We'll see. Inspirational? Nah. Ditch YouTube and become a motivational speaker, my guy? Nah, man. I'll leave that to Eric Thomas, man. I fucking love Eric Thomas, by the way. When will you step in a ring or an octagon? The only way I'll step in an octagon is if I'm interviewing a fighter, first off. I'm never doing that. And stepping in a ring, I gotta be honest, I would love to do it, man. I would love to do it. I would love to commentate, and I've said this many times. Commentate and box on the same card would be so fun for me. I would love that. Freestyling, I'll kiss you. I'm not doing that. Tyler with the 2. Jake would... Okay, I got that one. My bad. Conci with a 2 again. Wade featuring Tyron Woodley. Drop that ass coming soon. I would get on track with Tyron. Wade freestyle, and can we talk about the kissing later? Oh shit. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, let's get into Santiago Ponzinibbio and Jeff Neal. Here we go. Round 1. Let me turn the music off really quick. That's fucking good. You got me. I did see the Bryce Hall and Fousey thing. We talked about it earlier, guys. No announcement right now from Gib. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm interested in it. You guys know I cover YouTube boxing because I am interested in the game. I truly want to see what that announcement's gonna be. Is it gonna be Slim? Because I'm hearing Slim is going to the UK this week. That's the rumor. That's the scuttlebutt. And you guys know I got sources. The W.A.D.E Concept media team, including all of you guys, we truly are everywhere. So I got sources in everybody's camp. I know more than I let on sometimes. So let's just say, I mean, this one's on Twitter, so it's public. But Slim is apparently heading to the UK or in talks with going there and doing something. So could it be a Slim and Gib fight finally? I don't know. But for now, we got Jeff Neal and Santiago Ponzinibbio. Yes, Sean O'Malley fought. He won by KO in the first round. Put that gum up. I don't know how I got that from W.A.D.E Suave. He might have seduced. Who do I predict Deji's next opponent will be? I really, really hope it's... Oh, they're calling Santiago Ponzinibbio about fingers. Ponzinibbio has been very, very bad about poking guys with his lead hand. With his fingers out with the lead hand. He's gotten in trouble with it before. Mike Perry complained about it. A lot of guys have complained about it from Ponzinibbio. For Deji, what was I going to say? I would like to see Deji fight someone like... I mean, someone like Bryce would be fun for Deji. A Vinny rematch would be nice for Deji. I don't want to see him fight guys like Gib or Austin because you're setting him up for failure in those instances, right? Those guys are just better boxers than him. I had another name that I really liked and I can't remember it now. Oh, head kick Jeff Neal. That was nice. Ben, you had a good run, buddy. You had a good run, but the mods are about to take you out like old fucking trash, big boy. There you go. I had a good name a couple days ago. Oh, nice short left hand, Jeff Neal. He is on the front foot right now, pressuring Ponzinibbio. They warned him again, by the way, about the fingers. Loma. Oh, is Loma fighting right now? Let me check Loma out. Yeah, Loma's fighting right now. Let's do a little bit of a breakdown on that if we can. I'm not gonna go full on Loma just because it's hard with Ponzinibbio and Neal fighting. But if something happens, oh, big left hand from Lomachenko. Dual fight commentary right here at the W.A.D.E Concept. 1 minute 50 left. Round 1. We're in round 5 of Lomachenko. How did I fucking miss that? Deji versus Taylor Holder, I don't like either, though, guys. I think Taylor has his way with Deji. I know the weight classes will be significantly different, but Deji is not proficiently at the level that Taylor is, right? You just take the skills. If Taylor can perform under the lights better than he did in the first fight, he would, I think, have his way with Deji. Possibly stop him again. Yeah, Jeff Neal's looking for that head kick every single time he comes into range. That's the end of the round in the Loma fight. We're still round 1 here in the UFC fight. Ponzinibbio's still trying to work his jab. It's probably his best weapon, to be honest. Ponzinibbio's jab is really nice. Right hand from Ponzinibbio. He's trying to throw right here. Apartment says, will you ever box? Will we ever see you YouTube box? I hope so. Like I said, I hope so, man. I would love to do it on the same event as I commentate, or at least for one of them. but I got to fight late. I got to commentate early and then fight late. If I fight early, get knocked out, I can't go back and commentate. It just can't happen. But yeah, I would like to, man. Well, what's happened? Oh, okay. We got a kick to the dick. Ponzinibbio's going to take his time here. That's going to fuck up the round timer, but it is what it is. Yo, Apartment, thank you for the 10. Do you ever get to see me YouTube box? I think so. Hopefully. I would like to. Man. We'll see what happens. Chris with the 2. What do you think Jake's excuse will be if he loses? I mean, a good excuse, not saying this would be Jake's excuse, but a good excuse would be taking it on short notice. You know? That's always a built-in excuse for somebody. Is being like, oh, I took it on short notice, you know? Give me a full camp, and then they would do the trilogy fight. We got about 20 seconds left, round 1, Ponzinibbio, so I'm going to take the timer off for a second. Lomachenko back in action, round 6 there. Loma's so damn accurate, man. And he knows how to maneuver space so well. It's so surprising to watch. You think you have him dead to rights, and he slips out, bangs the lead hand, then bangs the straight left behind it, cuts an angle again, do-si-dos with you, dances with you, says, can I have this dance? Twists you up like a pretzel, and then again hits you with big-time shots. Really, really, really impressive stuff from Lomachenko. Wade versus Jake Paul with Wade on commentary. Just give me the Britney Spears fucking head mic while I'm fighting. Wade, I'm going through some stuff and I want to get into martial arts to distract me. What do you recommend? I would recommend, first off, nothing to distract you, right? Going through stuff in your life is always tough. And I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking distraction's the wrong word, but I think putting all of that focus into things that are positive is the right way to think about it. If it is martial arts, that's great. But it can also be a very small goal. I would say the best thing to start with, if you're looking to do strictly martial arts, I would say jiu-jitsu. It saves you a lot of, especially, I mean, boxing is great too. But I think jiu-jitsu would be a great martial art to start. I wish I had started jiu-jitsu when I was younger. I still am not a very good at all, like lower than white belt level jiu-jitsu practitioner. But it's a really great art to start because it's at least at the start of it, it's a little less taxing on the body than going in and sparring a bunch in boxing. But jiu-jitsu will also mess you up if you do it for a long time. But I think it's a great discipline for self-defense, you know, in a real-life situation. I think it teaches you discipline because power and technique are two different things, and sometimes you can get away with that in other martial arts, just being a powerful guy or a fast guy. But in jiu-jitsu, it kind of levels the playing field. I would say start there. Learn to grapple. And if you want to get into boxing, by all means, man. Guy told you have a physical gift to make a great boxer. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't start with just sparring if you don't know how to box, you know. I wouldn't be just being like, guys like, oh, you should be a boxer, come spar. I'd be like, yeah, I'll spar after I learn to box. You know, go and take classes, go and learn technique, go and work and improve that technique, and then start sparring, you know. Oh, fuck, I missed the timer. Damn it, whoever told me, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm getting distracted. Round 2, 4:05 left. Jeff Neal, Santiago Ponzinibbio. I wanted to help my man out. Oh, right hand Ponzinibbio. We're between rounds in the Loma fight. Muay Thai? Muay Thai is one of the harder martial arts to get into and continue to practice. You're talking about the art of the 8 limbs, man. It's dangerous stuff. It's fun. It's something that is my first martial art was Muay Thai. I love it, but it's also very taxing on the body. I've had, you know, probably from college sports and other things, but also Muay Thai, I've had knee injuries, ankle injuries, you know, stuff like that. And sparring is just, you know, it's like I said, it's fun, it's tactical, it's different, but it's just more dangerous if you're not going to do it professionally and you know, you want to just get into something as an exercise, or you want to, oh, nice right hand from Loma's opponent. Ponzinibbio looking for a single leg, now transitions double, cannot get, and now he does, puts Jeff Neal on the mat. What about wrestling? Wrestling's good, but again, it's harder to start later, in my opinion, with wrestling. I think it's probably the best fundamental for MMA if you've had a long time of wrestling as like a youth and then into elementary and high school. If you've been wrestling since then, you're already on the front foot as far as, if you wanted to pursue an MMA career or just, defending yourself in some kind of grappling tussle. But it's harder to start later on. I think it's one of the harder ones to learn and really excel in if you start later. There's exceptions like George St. Pierre and other guys, but for the most part, it's tough. Oh, left hand Lomachenko! Woo! Big short left hand from Lomachenko. Puts the opponent down. Jesus. I do professional weight concept watching. Actually, that's me too. Oh, Lomachenko is saying, come get your fighter. You need to stop this. And they shook him off, and he said, okay. So here we go, round 7. Oh, straight left hand Lomachenko. On the UFC fight, we have 135 left, round 2. Ponzinibbio and Jeff Neal going back and forth. That's crazy. Loma looked to the corner, said, you want to stop this? And they shook their head no, and he kept going. Big left hook, Lomachenko. Oh, he's going off. He's sliding around. Fighter is wobbly. Lomachenko is saying, get him out. Get him out. And now he won't fight him, and then he comes back now to fight him. Loma is pissed. He doesn't want to fight the guy. He knows the guy's hurt and doesn't want to continue. Wow, I haven't seen that in a while. Referee's like, yeah, you got to fight. Loma doesn't want to fight him anymore. Last minute here, round 2 of the UFC fight. Ponzinibbio on the back foot. Jeff Neal coming forward. Ponzinibbio said, I got poked in the eye. Referee says, no, you got to fight. I don't know what's happening. They're both pointing at each other. Something's going on. Oh, big straight left hand Lomachenko. Overhand left Lomachenko. Man. Oh, nice jab, Ponzinibbio. Last 10 seconds, round 2. Ponzinibbio and Jeff Neal. Last few seconds of round 7, Lomachenko. Ooh, inside leg kick, Ponzinibbio. There we go. Round is over. I'll make sure we get the round timer for the next one. My bad, guys. As an MMA guy, what do you think of Shang-Chi? Like the movie? You mean the movie? We need more Wades? Yes, I got the timer, guys. Oh yeah, Jeff Neal's corner is pissed at him for not letting the hands go. That's Ponzinibbio's round in round 2. Konzi with the 5. What if you box with the microphone? Yeah, exactly. There you go. I was thinking Britney Spears mic. DC, them nut shots, messing up the timer. I know they keep fucking me up, man. Potato Lord with the 2. If you could walk out to any song, what would it be? I've been thinking about that, man. You know what song I really like is an Action Bronson song. What's it called? Campaign something? I forgot the name of it. What's that Action Bronson song? That Campaign Limit? Is that what it's called? I don't remember. But I would walk out to that 100%. Here we go. Round 3. Ponzinibbio and Jeff Neal. Chat, let me know what that song is. I love that song. I would walk out to that. Not Baby Shark. Shut the hell up. Here we go. Round 3. Ponzinibbio is leading the in-fight odds. It's not WAP. Goldberg's theme? Nah. Goldberg's theme's played out. Thoughts on Gibb? What do you guys mean, thoughts on Gibb? Jake Paul, Dustin Poirier, who wins in boxing? Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier wins in boxing. In my opinion. Dustin Poirier's boxing is fucking slick. And he's a bigger guy for the weight class at 155. I think Dustin walks around to like 190. WAP is Wade's walkout. It's not, bruh. But I think Dustin's just better technically at this moment. He's been doing this. He's been boxing, and obviously with MMA, he's been training boxing, but he was boxing before he was an MMA practitioner. Maybe not to the degree of a professional, right? But Jake is not a professional if we're talking about skills. He is a professional fighter because he has a pro card. He's fighting as a professional, but as we would measure the skill level of a professional, Jake isn't there yet, right? And I'm not saying that he can't get there because Jake has shown he can pick the sport up quickly, but the gains, and I said this, the gains that Jake is making in boxing are slowing down. And that's going to happen as you progress. You're going to get better in leaps and bounds when you first start because that's how you learn the sport. And if you're athletically gifted, you're going to gain even further, even quicker. But there's a point where I don't want to call it diminishing returns, but when the levels, they start to kind of taper off and you plateau a bit, and that's where that time, the people that spend 10 to 20 to decades in this sport, that's when they get better over the rounds and experience of fighting for years. I'm not saying Jake can't get to a point where he is considered a high-level amateur, really high, like to the point where he is a pro-level boxer. I'm not saying that, but as of right now, I don't see that. And I would think Dustin could go in and hold his own in a low-level pro boxing fight. That's what I think. Oh, big right hook. Jeff Neal over the top. The people that are saying Conor is at 190 for a Jake Paul fight, you guys got to be joking, man. Oh, that was a big-time headbutt and then a nut shot in the Loma fight. You guys realize how contracts work, yes? You think Dana White is letting Conor out of I think he has 4 fights left, or no, he has 2 fights left on his UFC contract. You think Dana's just going to let him go fight Jake Paul? No shot, dude. No fucking shot. Dana doesn't want to have anything to do with Jake Paul. I'm not saying he's wrong or right for doing it. I think Dana should release Nate Diaz from his contract and let Nate Diaz go fight Jake Paul, but he won't do that either. Nate's going to have to fight one more time. I think Dana should. I think Dana would make a lot of money, even if he didn't release him from the contract. If he just said, okay, let's co-promote it, Dana will make a lot of money in that fight. But he won't do it. He doesn't like Jake Paul. Oh, Ponzinibbio left hook, right hand. I still can't think of that Action Bronson song. You guys didn't tell me. Oh, straight left hand, Ponzinibbio. Or excuse me, Jeff Neal. Short right hook, Jeff Neal. BJJ versus wrestling. Quick answers on the top of your perm. Which one's better? Oh, right hand, Jeff Neal. Which one's better? Which one's better? Wrestling is... It depends. If you are in a grappling contest where submissions are involved, jiu-jitsu, high-level jiu-jitsu practitioners are going to do better than a high-level wrestler that hasn't done a lot of jiu-jitsu. If you are in the street and you are looking to defend yourself, it's probably better to be on top of someone, right? Not saying that jiu-jitsu you can't have top game, but wrestling is predominantly top game. But then again, jiu-jitsu, you can protect yourself off your back. Wrestlers sometimes aren't the greatest off of their back, and in those transitions could get hurt. So maybe jiu-jitsu. Oh! I think I lean toward wrestling more because I like the ability to control the grappling from the top position if you are in a situation where you need to, but sometimes that's not always advantageous, right? Oh, look at this. Loma. Interesting. If you're a smaller guy in a fight and the dude's just powerful and he can just like bully you over, it might be better it probably is better to be able to defend yourself off your back and maybe sneak in a choke from the back. Right? So probably jiu-jitsu. Last 10 seconds, Ponzinibbio versus Neal. It's been a back-and-forth fight. I would say it's probably 2 rounds to 1, Santiago Ponzinibbio. But it's a competitive fight. I truly don't know who won that fight. Blue Chips? I don't think it's Blue Chips. I gotta find the song now. But Action Bronson is who I would want to walk out to. I love Action Bronson. Action Bronson. It's going to bother the shit out of me if I can't find this fucking song. That's going to bother the bleeding shit out of me. Oh, it might be on my Spotify. I played it earlier. Bro, what? Yo, we got a time, old buddy, right here. Mods. Yeah, bro. What? Chat, we got some weirdos. It is what it is, man. We got some fucking weirdos in here. Chairman's Intent. Let's go. Mr. Piggy 5892. That is the song. Chairman's Intent. Why did I think it was Campaign something? I couldn't think of the name. Chairman's Intent is the name of the song. Chad, that was not a shitty fight. It was just one of those fights that wasn't necessarily a big KO, and we've had KOs all night. I think Ponzinibbio probably wins this fight 2-1, and that's Jeff Neal winning the third round. Wade, promise me you'll continue this for a couple more years until I can donate, I swear, at least $5,000 at one watch party. Thank you for that future generosity, but I will guarantee you I will be here. This is literally what I love to do. I love doing this. I love doing this. I love doing it. Bro, how do we... I know, we're trying to ban him. Mods are doing their thing, man. Mods are doing their thing. Mods, keep doing your thing. We might have to slow down the chat a bit, but chat, don't focus on them. Don't worry about that bullshit. Let me throw some music on for us. Anyway. So like I was saying, don't worry about donating if you guys can't donate. Wade, why are you so sexy? I blame it on my motherfucking mama. All right, my mama's a pretty lady. She's the saint. All right, love my mom. She's the reason I look like I am. My dad, he ain't a looker, you know what I'm saying? He a fighter. He not a looker, though. Potato, again, thank you for the 2. DC with the 2. I can imagine Wade commentating his own match. Hey, I would love it. If there was a way to fucking do it, I would absolutely do it. I promise you that. I promise you. I don't think we need to go slow mode just yet. We might have to do it a little bit. Loma's still fighting right now. I'm going to keep an eye on it. He's been pretty dominant the entire night, though. What kind of music did I listen to in high school? A lot of hip-hop, man. You guys didn't... Oh, look at that. They have Kayla Harrison in the crowd. That might be a teaser. God, she's got guns, dude. Holy shit, her arms are jacked up. Justin Gaethje and Rose Namajunas in the crowd as well. David Spade in the crowd. Hey-o. Sitting next to Theo Vaughn. You guys know Theo Vaughn is a big Louisiana native, big supporter of Dustin Poirier. Right now, the Loma fight's in round 10, for those that are asking. I'm a big hip-hop head, man. I listened to hip-hop when I was a kid. It's a good story, but it's a long story. I'll try to do the best I can to shorten it. When iTunes first came out, when iPods, before there was like iPhones, there was iPods, and I had a shuffle. I got it for Christmas. And my mom bought us those gift. You used to have to buy 99-cent songs on iTunes, and we had built up enough, and all we could buy was like approved songs from our parents. We couldn't buy any with cursing or anything like that. And at some point, we had accrued enough through the continuous buying of cards to where we had, because the songs were 99 cents, but you would buy like an even number, like $10 cards. But you could buy enough to where those extra 1 cent would add up to a whole nother song. And when it did, my mom wasn't around, and I bought the song Last Call by Kanye West, because it was around the 2004, 2005 time, and I didn't listen to a lot of hip hop, and I wanted to, and I saw one song that said explicit, right? The red explicit tag. So I bought it, and I fell in love instantly with hip hop. I remember some of my favorite memories from hip hop come from that song, because it's a song, and then in the last like 2 or 3 minutes, Kanye talks about how he got signed by Jay-Z. But also there's like crazy lines. He said, what does he say? Cool as Bun B when I met him at the Source Awards. Girl he had with him ass, coulda won the Horse Awards. Like, I'm from the South, so you heard like ass and horse you go immediately to your Sunday school, like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And then he said, in one of the lyrics, he said, I'm killing them dudes on that lyrical shit, mayonnaise colored Benz, I push miracle whips. And my mind immediately clicked. I loved lyrics, and I still do. And I was like, oh, miracle whips is mayonnaise, and he's got like a white Benz. Okay, that makes sense to me. So I was hooked there. So in high school, I listened to Kanye. I listened to J. Cole. I listened to Talib Kweli, Common, a lot of Chicago rap. I listened to Eminem, of course. I listened to My Chemical Romance. That was the stuff back then. The Welcome to the Black Parade. If I put that shit on, I would go nuts right now. But yeah, Eminem, of course. That song Stand with the pencil in the background was crazy. Drake, when he started coming up, I was hooked on Drake too. Ludacris, Lil Wayne, all that, man. I was a country guy. I lived in Tennessee, and I heard country on the radio every fucking day, and I was like, I'm so sick of hearing country. And now that I'm older, I love country music. I listen to Chris Stapleton more than I listen to anything else. I love it. 3 6 Mafia. I should have listened to more 3 6 Mafia being from Tennessee. Check Gibbs YouTube. Y'all better not be trolling, bro. We can't watch it on here regardless. Beethoven. Have I listened to Donda? Yeah, I listened to Donda. Donda was dope. Don't troll, guys. Y'all better not be trolling. And you trolled me, you motherfuckers. Got me. Haha. Fucking got me. Okay. This is what we're going to do. Amanda Nunes is about to fight. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Thoughts on Mac Miller? Mac is the fucking man. How did I not mention Mac Miller? Love Mac. That new release they came out with of some of his classics. Love it. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a sec. Where did Dustin go? Dustin hasn't gone anywhere. He hasn't fought yet. I'll be right back. Yeah, you guys got me. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Let's do this. This song is called All the Jingle Ladies. We have Amanda Nunes and Juliana Pena coming up. Lomachenko is in round 11 of 12. But I got to mention one more time before our main event and our co-main, because I think it's important that we mention this. Pena gonna get destroyed. I was gonna say, did you guys see how it came back after I wet it? I told you guys. How was the piss, bro? It was fantastic. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thoughts on Juice WRLD? I never got into Juice WRLD. You need to break down some rap lyrics, dude. I listen to battle rap. That's how much I like hip hop, guys. I know I'm getting sidetracked. That's how much I love hip hop. I listen to fucking battle rap. Charlie Clips, Big K, B Magic, fucking Mike P, A Ward, all those guys I love. I've been loved the rap scene. I watch that shit all the time. I can name battle rap's best lines, but it wouldn't make as much sense. Illmac, love them. The Gullible Concept, you know what? Fair, that's fair. All right, but before we do anything else, we have a co-main event and a main event to get to. I'm going to get to donos in just a second. Thank you, Amar. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get to those butts. We got to talk about something else, and that is, it's my bookie. Yeah, your girl, give me nookie. Use promo code WADE at checkout. Understand, I'm about to head out. Just kidding. I'm live streaming till the main event. They said go, I'm just saying when. Right now, okay, you sign up every day using code WADE. You get $1,000 paid. Possibly. Understand, I'm on top of the greatest YouTubers in the game. They say it's lame. I'm just saying use code WADE at mybookie.ag. You feel me? You want to bet on these fights? You said it once, well, I'ma say it twice. We'll be here all night watching fights. Understand, I'm the man. We got Christmas lights in the background. That's going down. UFC 269. That's what a girl do with me every night. Just kidding. Make sure you guys sign up at mybookie.ag. Told you guys. Make sure you sign up at mybookie.ag. Use code WADE when you do, because guys, the co-main event and the main event are upon us, and you don't want to miss out on some of these lines. I'm picking Amanda Nunes. I think she's a minus 900 favored right now, which is fucking crazy, and I think it even got bigger as the lines closed. But make sure you guys, if you want to bet on these fights, now's the time to do it. We're coming right up to the main event, and these lines are getting closer for the main event. It's getting really, really close. Right now, you have Dustin Poirier as the minus 130 to plus 100 for the reigning champion, Charles Oliveira, Charlie Olive. So, like I said, sign up at mybookie.ag if you are legal age and you're willing to put down money, your hard-earned money on these fights. Make sure, again, you do so responsibly, and thank you to MyBookie for sponsoring this stream. Let's get back. Minus 1,000 when you checked? Oh my lord. Yeah, it's at minus 1,010 right now. I told you guys. You guys said I can't freestyle, but you know what I'm saying? I do this. I do this. The flame concept. You literally can say it for everything. You literally can say it. The flame, the fade, the Wade. Wade, what are your thoughts on Max Blessed Holloway? I think Max is in that really odd position where he is the best at 45 without having the belt. And that sounds weird because a lot of people want to give Max the credit for winning at least one of the two fights versus Alex Volkanovski, and I'd be there. I would give him the first one. The second one, I thought Alex won. But it's tough because he's in that same position that you know, I felt like for a long time Tony Ferguson was in, even though Tony never got the belt. But just talking about them being the best there without holding that belt, I think that Max is probably better than Alex Volkanovski, and we're probably going to see that fight again. Even if Max already lost the first two, we're probably going to see a third one. But I think he's one of the best 45ers to ever live. I think he's one of the best. The thick concept, the game concept. Okay, you guys are just doing it. I see you eyeing Amanda. Not Amanda Nunes. If Amanda Serrano were to come up. By the way, let me just... Can we just appreciate her one time? Hold on. Can we just... Where's it at, man? Where's it at? Is that... Oh. Maybe I didn't... Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. I can't tell you guys why I have this picture, so don't get mad at me. But can we just, you know... Can we just appreciate something really quickly before this fight starts? Can we? Can we just do this? I mean, come on, man. Hey. Yo, hey, it looks like she's looking at those belts, right, chat? It looks like she's looking at those belts like that. Not no more. Who's she looking at now? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Wait, oh, sorry. Yo, man, I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying? And it's a nice time sitting here with you. You're looking mighty fine. You know what I mean? Let me just get, you know. What's up, girl? How you doing? You know? Yeah, you know. I did say, you know, you got all the belts, but I got some gold that you ain't got yet, you know what I mean? So if you down and you free, maybe I'll come down to Puerto Rico and I guess we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Okay, don't ask me why I have that picture, okay? Don't ask me why I have that picture. It's for a video. It's for a video. Relax. Okay? For a video. All right? She was looking at me. She was looking at me. She wasn't looking at those belts. Okay, you can't just say horrendously down, chat. You can't just say horrendous. I'm not horrendously down. I might be down, sucking toes and all that. Yo, again, Wes, come on, bruh. Come on, dude. Like, come on. All right, let's do donos before the fight starts. Adam with the 5. Is it bad to start shadowboxing heavy bag without a trainer or a gym? You could teach yourself bad habits doing that. You know, I got into that. I started shadowboxing before I got into a gym. I mean, with YouTube out there, you know, you can learn stuff on YouTube, and if you know, you continue in the sport, you're gonna fix bad habits anyway. So I wouldn't say it's a bad idea to start shadowboxing. I would say hitting the heavy bag might be, you know, just make sure you're doing it with the proper gear on and doing it with, you know, great technique. You don't want to do something and hit that bag and hurt your wrist and before you even get into a gym, you know. The biggest thing I would say if you're training your body to be ready for boxing training is just to go and start running. Start to get your cardio in a good place, not because you're going to go fight, but because it does take a pretty vast cardiovascular endurance to just box or just to hit the bag. So yeah, you can hit the heavy bag, you know what I'm saying? Just do it with great technique and do so, you know, with a mindset of, you know, I'm doing this to get myself in shape that where I do go in a gym and start doing it with proper technique. That's what I would say. But yeah, they're not terrible to start. Shadowboxing especially, just get the movement down, you know, feel where your strengths are, where you're a little bit off balance or whatever. Appreciate the 5, Adam. Cozy with the 2, walk out with Tyron Woodley rapping next to you. That would be dope. Rapping, I wouldn't want him to rap I'll beat your ass though. I want him to rap Falling in and Out of Love with You. I would want him to sing it. That's what I would want. I would want him to sing it. Do a shoey? I told you guys, if Dustin wins by knockout, I'm doing a shoey. The down bad concept. Oh yeah. What do you mean? Okay. You can't. Okay. Listen. No one knows my hub history, first off. But I will grant you that, yes, Latinas are... Yes, I do appreciate all women, but Latina women, of course, yes. Of course. Don't say you know my hub history, bro. Amar with the 5. Wait, IDK if you know yet or not, but Bryce and Fousey got into an argument and Bryce supposedly knocked him out. No, yeah, he did knock him out. I don't know if... I think he slapped him. We're not going to break that down here on the channel, man. I'm not going to commentate this fight like a pervert. What are you talking about? We're not going to break that down. There's no need to do that. I think what you saw was a guy in Fousey that was really going through stuff and really didn't know. He was falling back into those old ways of kind of like whatever had gone wrong with him to begin with. And again, Bryce probably shouldn't have knocked him out for it, and tensions got heated, and you know, Bryce is a hothead, and that's what happened. I'm not going to... I side with Bryce, though, you know. I side with him on what happened because he was not in the wrong. Fousey was. But it probably shouldn't have got to that point. It was a bad look for Fousey, for sure. You hate to see it, but I'm glad it led him to getting the help that he needs and coming back to whatever he's doing now. Fair play. He looks great now. He looks like he's in a better mindset, so... I did see it, but I'm not going to break it down. Thanks for the 5, though. Conzi again. Yo, going crazy with the donos. Thank you. If you catch a fade with Wade, angels know your name. The boy's like a brick because he's used to getting laid. Yo! Bars! Okay. Con, all right then. Appreciate the 5, man. $2 from BS. Thoughts on you versus Bryce Hall? I don't know. Thoughts would be, it'd have to be a haircut match. Loser cuts their hair bald. That's what I'm saying. He cuts the mullet or I cut the perm. One of the two. Those are my thoughts. And let's just say he'd be a bald man. The COD cousins with the $2. No message. Thank you. Bing bong. Oh, I bought the Side Talk hoodie. It's in there. The simp for the Latina concept. Okay, y'all are just getting out of hand now. Chat, there's nothing wrong with having a preference in the attraction that you have physically. Doesn't mean you don't appreciate all people. It's just, you know, personally, that's the style. Now, it has to be reciprocated, though, right? You can't just, you know, does my Latina queen like a very pale, white, pasty, perm-headed guy? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Co-main event time. I got the round timers ready. Juliana Pena. Amanda Nunes. I did not say that, Brandon. I did not say, give me a ring-a-ling if you want the ding-a-ling. I did not say that. Here we go. Round 1. Fuck, I love this fucking chat. I love this community. Round 1. Juliana Pena. Obviously, people that are saying that Juliana Pena has a chance here, and she does, of course, like any fighter does. Her chance is to implement some of her wrestling, right? To get Amanda off of her feet. And that's not to say that Amanda Nunes is a slouch on the ground at all. I mean, she's a 2-division world champ for a fucking reason, guys. Oh, outside leg kick from Amanda. And that drops Juliana Pena immediately. She's back to her feet now. What you worry about is the longer this stays on the feet, though, the longer Amanda has to feint and draw reactions and then throw something big. And she has power. And when she lands, it's devastating. Ask Cyborg, who went Eiffel Tower. Although, Juliana Pena, nice 1-2 down the pipe there. Amanda's looking for a big right hand over the top. Juliana doing a lot of feinting on her own, right? Feinting a level change. Looking to try to get Amanda's attention with that. Oh, but you know what Juliana's doing well? She's doing a good job of making Amanda go first. She's feinting. Amanda comes forward, throws her combos, stays there a bit too long, and Juliana's catching her on the end of those. Oh, big right hand, Amanda Nunes, though. Oh, was that a jab? Damn, I thought that was a right hand. That was a jab. That's crazy. Juliana on her back against the fence. Amanda's just standing over, waiting. Now she's doing a little bit of fighting with the hands and the feet. Oh! Amanda did a little bit of foot fighting, but now Juliana looks to get in on a single leg. This is where she kind of wanted to be, albeit the way she got to it was not conventional. But now she has a single leg with Amanda on the cage. Amanda tries the sweeper and does. Wow. Amanda now a little bit of half guard with Juliana Pena on the cage, looking maybe to go to the neck here, maybe get a little bit of a guillotine. Doesn't have the hips fed, though, so probably not going to get there. Is W.A.D.E getting paid or getting laid? Are y'all still saying down bad? Yes, this is a five-round fight. Championships and main events are 5 rounds, guys. Oh, Amanda on the back now, looking back mount. Oh, no. She's looking choke. She's looking rear naked choke on the back. Juliana Pena is doing a good job of fighting one of the hands for Amanda. But this is not a great place for Juliana to be. Amanda might try to make a statement here and submit Juliana Pena. Has the forearm across the mouth of Juliana. Juliana's trying to catch that arm and hold on for dear life, not let Amanda clasp those hands together and maybe try to let Amanda get to that neck crank. But either way, it's a very uncomfortable position for Juliana Pena. She's doing a great job defending, though, for the moment. Nice. Spins back into Amanda and regains half guard. That's really nice. The Latina commentate, please. The fuck do you think I'm doing, Brad? Hey, Brad, sit down like a good boy and listen to your father speak. Okay? How about that, fella? We got 1:20 left here, round 1. Amanda's doing a pretty good job of just controlling the action, but outside of the one position that Juliana had on the single leg for just a second, Amanda's dominated this round. Dominated. Juliana's got to find a way to get back to her feet, shoot takedown, get back on top, because right here it's Amanda did this to Germaine Durandame in their title fight. Dominated her even on the ground because she, Germaine was dangerous on the feet, and it wasn't the most exciting fight, but she held control the entire fight. Yes, Dad, there you go. Good boy. I'm just playing with you, Brad. It's a good sport, man. I like that. Give us a room tour. You guys want to see the bed on the other side of my fucking office? That's what you want to see? 24 seconds left. Amanda still in half guard. Juliana Pena looking possibly Kimura just to get up. Like she's holding on to that Kimura like ability to use it to get to her feet. But Amanda's just gonna sit there on top of her and rain down shots to the side here. And Amanda breaks loose. Half guard. Juliana trying to fire from the bottom. That's never a good idea. Amanda, round 1. Pretty easily. Pretty easily round 1 to Amanda Nunes. Wade, are you... Okay. I'm not reading some of these comments, bruh. Stop spamming Wade, are you getting turned on? I'm behind by 20. If I'm behind, guys, I'm sorry. I'm doing my best with the setup I got. We got bummy ass internet in Orange County, bro. Cod Cousins with the 5. How do you know so much about boxing? Did you box back in the day? Yeah, I grew up. My dad was a Silver Gloves boxer. That was a way for us to a little bit settle differences as a family. Not boxing my dad, but just teaching us how to do things, and I had brothers and stuff as well. And then when I got done playing football, I got back into boxing, mostly Muay Thai, and then into boxing a little bit later on. But I haven't really consistently boxed it in probably about 2 years now, man. I miss it. I'd say I've been doing it for probably 3 years. 3 years maybe. But the reason, I don't want to say I know so much about boxing, but what I do know has come from, oh, nice jab. Both girls traded there. What I do know I've learned in the gym, yes, but also just from my time as a fan, I've learned a lot of this stuff too. Watching it, going and trying it in the gym, coming back, watching more, going and trying it. That's the best way I've learned. And some of the best fighters, some of your guys' favorite fighters have learned that same way. Look at Juliana landing the jab. Stand up. Oh, look at this. Juliana with the right hand again. Jab, right hand. I told you guys, when she makes Amanda go first and counters behind it, Amanda's having trouble with her. Right hand again, Juliana. Right hand again. Left hook, Juliana. Look at this. Oh, man, and she's slipping the right hand of Amanda. Oh, big right hand, Nunes. Jab, Nunes. Jab, Pena. Juliana Pena's jab isn't terrible. Amanda's throwing wild right now. This is not a technical Amanda Nunes. She's just stalking forward, throwing very wild. This is not good. Amanda's, yeah, DC said it. Amanda's loading up on shots right now. And she might, and she still can absolutely win this fight, but Pena's making her pay. Right hand, Nunes. Look at this, though. Juliana Pena, left hook. Oh, my God, right hand, Juliana. Left hook, Juliana. Left jab again. Somebody's mouthpiece is out. All right, Goddard gets the mouthpiece back. Here we go. Right hand, Juliana. Oh, but there's a big mouse under the left eye of Juliana, the lead eye. But she is definitely in this fight, no doubt about it. Oh, man, a step back right hand. Right hand again, Amanda. Oh, jab, Juliana. Both girls jab. Look at this. Pena coming forward. Oh, right hand again, Nunes. Every time there's too much time in the pocket, Pena gets caught. If it's the jab right hand, she's great. But when she comes with 2 or 3, Amanda eventually finds her. Both jab. Right hand, Pena. Jab, Pena. Pena going for it. Right hand, Pena. Look at this right hand. Nunes, oh, jab again, Pena. Nunes is just ignorantly just fighting in the pocket. No technique. Juliana Pena, right hand. Right hand again, Pena coming forward. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Amanda's tired with 1:45. Take down Pena. Look at this. She's got the back on Amanda Nunes. No way. She's going to try to choke her. It's over. It's over. Juliana Pena wins the world title. She's your UFC bantamweight champion of the world. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Upset City. I could not believe that Juliana Pena won this fight in the stand-up. She got Amanda tired from winning a stand-up fight. How? Wow. She gassed Amanda. The jab from Pena and the right hand behind it. Amanda just had no answer. I mean, she had answers in single shots, but Juliana just wouldn't go away. Wow, man. Unbelievable. The odds in this fight, minus 1,000? Someone bet $318K on Amanda. Wow. Amanda tapped and the choke wasn't deep. The choke wasn't deep and Amanda tapped. Wow. It must have been her just completely exhausted. Look at Joe Rogan and DC going fucking wild. That's insane. That is insane. I don't know what happened, but Amanda tapped immediately. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Juliana Pena. No one, I'm saying nobody believed that Juliana Pena was going to come out and win this fight. And she did. This is why you watch MMA, man. This is why you watch combat sports. Anything can fucking happen. Anything. And in this night, and again, it comes for every fighter. The MMA gods, they absolutely give two shits about who you are. If you come with a great game plan and you execute that game plan, it could be fucking Superman across. Okay, maybe not Superman because he's invulnerable, invincible. It could be Martian Manhunter and you're holding the fucking stick of fire, because that's what Juliana Pena did tonight. She found a way to tire out the champ early and was beating her in the stand-up exchanges. She was beating her in the stand-up. And because of that, and the ability to endure that first round where Amanda was fresh, she took her down, got on top of her, submitted her. We have a new bantamweight champion. Amanda did have COVID. I did see that in the chat. That is true. That was when they rescheduled. Juliana Pena. Talk about a person, again, that a lot of people, including myself, I'll be the first to eat crow on that. A lot of people counted her out, said there's no shot. You don't have the skills to beat Amanda Nunes or the ability, just who have you fought? You know, everything. And Juliana Pena said, yeah, cool, watch this. Went in there and beat probably women's MMA's GOAT. Women MMA was dominated by Amanda Nunes ever since she went on her streak. This is monumental. Monumental. You guys can call it a fluke, and that's fine, but there wasn't anything fluky about that win. It wasn't a flash knockout where she walked out and KO'd Amanda in 2 seconds. She endured and withstood Amanda in the first round and came out in the second and won this fight. Minus 1,000 Amanda was. Good Lord. She says, I told you. I told you. Yeah, there's no fluke there, guys. Yo, Mod, y'all are killing the fucking game. Great job. Yeah, I mean, Amanda is women's MMA's GOAT. She is. And even with this loss, she still is, but what a performance from Juliana Pena. Amanda, when she got taken down, it was over. Juliana Pena said, I thought she was going to, endure it a little longer or fight it more, and then she tapped, and then I asked the commissioner what happened, and he said, I think you won, and she was like, oh, okay. She's done now, just like Ronda Rousey. I don't know about that, guys. I think Ronda was a completely different situation. I don't think you can compare Amanda losing tonight to Ronda Rousey losing to Holly Holm or to Amanda. I don't think you can compare those two. Amanda's ground game isn't weak. It's just not necessarily... I wouldn't even say it's as bad as we're making it out to be. It's just at that moment, Pena beat her up on the feet. She beat her up. She got her tired. She took her down. Amanda had nothing left. Amanda says, congratulations to Juliana. Yeah, I think Brian hits it on the head. The way that Ronda Rousey kind of left the sport and came back, this isn't comparable, guys. Someone said robbery. Exactly. Amanda's lost before. She knows how to come back. Time out this robbery. It's not a robbery at all. Amanda will be back, and she still is a champ at 145. But she will come back. I think it was just one of those things where sometimes Amanda is so used to getting girls out of the octagon very, very quickly. It's not necessarily as easy to do. If you can't get them out of there quickly, it's not necessarily as easy to keep that cardio level high for 5 rounds. The reason... There you go. Thanks, Connor. The reason that Amanda was doing very well in the Jermaine Durandame fight, in fights that she had to go 5 rounds in, she was dominant in those fights, whether it was on the ground versus Jermaine Durandame or, what was it? What was the girl's name? Felicia Spencer? Spencer? When she dominated her on the feet, she had no resistance. In this fight, Juliana had resistance from the opening round. The jab was there, and regardless of what you think, even in top position, grappling is tiring, right? And there was a portion of that first round that was spent grappling, and Juliana, I don't know if she just relaxed on the bottom there and then came out in the second, again, on the feet, popping the jab, and the wave and the momentum started to build, and Amanda just didn't seem like she had enough in the tank to withstand it. And that's crazy to say because it's Amanda fucking Nunes, but there you go. That's insane, man. All right, let's put on some music. Let's do donos. We have the main event coming up, and then we got song time. Song time, guys. I'll say this now, so be thinking of it when the main event comes. We're doing karaoke, and I'm going to need you guys to give me 3 options, maybe 4, that we can vote on for karaoke, because I'll sing 1, but I need 4 finalists. Mods, you can help too. Mods, if something happens in the chat or you see a consistent song request in the chat, make sure you keep note of it so I can see. Wade, let's box. All right, Taylor. When and where? Wade the white boy. You guys can't even hear the music. Fuck. I'm not wearing sunglasses so you guys can see. I've already sang Sweet Caroline and something by Adele and Country Roads. I've already sang those 3. It's not going to be It's Every Day, bro. We're not doing that. It's got to be a good song that we all know, man. I've already sang Country Roads. I've already sang that one. Dustin Poirier and Charles Oliveira. I haven't been tweeting all night, man. How do you spell dethroned? I misspelled it. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. I'm going chicken pecs right now. Oh, I don't want to miss a thing. That's a good one. I'm not doing WAP, guys. WAP will not be one. I'm not doing WAP. Something we can actually sing, you fucks. I'm not doing WAP. Guys, do you not want to hear me actually sing? Sidemen, Merry Christmas. What? Let's go big. Okay, let's do donos, and then we'll get to the main event. I'm gonna do a lead-in for the main event too. Okay, the COD Cousins with the 5. Thank you. CM with the 2. Dustin or Charles? I got Dustin, 3rd round TKO. DC with the 2. Chance for a meet and greet in LA/Orange County. Yeah, sometime down the road, that'd be down. Although I probably won't be in California for too much longer, man. I'm getting homesick. And I'm wanting to buy a home at some point in my life. It's one of my biggest goals in life. Buy a home, buy some land, give something to my next generation. Be able to provide something that's not a fucking apartment. But one day, DC. DC with the 5. If this was the first fight, I can't wait for the rematch. We have a new mighty champion in town. Congrats, Pena. Yeah, facts. Congrats, Juliana Pena. Cashed as a negative 1,000 underdog. Insane.
Your wife is in me DMs, hey baby. Hit me back on my calculator.
Konzi with the 2. Amanda versus Jake Paul. Make it happen. Okay. STP with the 10. Sing Woodley's song. I don't know about that. Oh, you guys mean let's go big? I might. The COD Cousins with the 2. Do a Christmas song. Christmas songs are next week. We're doing Christmas songs specifically for next week. Okay. Let's stop this. All right, guys. I'm going to get you in the mood for a heavyweight or a title fight. Okay?
Your wife is in me DMs, hey baby. Hit me back on my calculator.
Title fight. Here we go. Chat. There are some times in life where two people come together with one common goal, but they both can't have it. They both cannot have it. There can only be one. And we call that one the champion. We call that one the greatest. And tonight, that very scenario is going to play out right in front of our eyes. In one corner, we have Charles Oliveira, the one man that has been looked at in the UFC and said, God, that guy, he's got talent. But whether he quits on himself, whether he maybe just doesn't have that fight in him, he's never been able to get to that championship until he did. He beat Michael Chandler. He beat Tony Ferguson. He ran through the 155 division, and now Charlie Olives is Charlie champion. Blonde hair and all, he is reigning at 155, but there is another. There is another, and his name is Dustin Poirier, a guy from Lafayette, Louisiana. You know what's in Lafayette, Louisiana? About nothing other than a fighter that endured all challenges. A guy that said, you know what? I could just sit here and take what life gave me and take the hand I was dealt, and that be it, but he didn't do that. He's got his wife, Jolie, in the corner, and whether Connor said he was in her DMs or she was in his, it didn't matter because Dustin was all up in his face with some of these and some of these. The man that beat Conor McGregor twice. The man that held the interim belt. The man that Khabib submitted. He fell down the ladder. He kept climbing back. They call it work for a reason. It's not easy. The man that Teddy Atlas said was destined to hold that gold at 155. And the man that wants to make life fair for 25 minutes. Can he do it tonight? Can Dustin Poirier go out one more time and be great? I guess we'll find out. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go. No more music. Fuck the bullshit. Here we go. All right. Dustin is coming out right now. Calm down. You calm down, motherfucker. This is the lightweight title of the world. What do you mean calm down? What do you mean? All right. I'm going to take 1 second. Dustin's walking out. Charles hasn't walked out yet. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? Give me 1 second. I got to use the restroom. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dude, how many of these bot accounts are in here, bruh? Good God. All right, the lightweight title of the world is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin the Diamond Poirier, Charles du Bronx Oliveira. You guys are still talking about songs. We'll get to the fucking song in a second, everybody. Calm down. Can you grab cheeks? If Dustin wins by knockout, I'm letting anybody grab cheeks, 18 plus, all right? I'm saying it now. Dustin fanboys, fucking stand up. Where's it at? Bro, you think we're out here fucking playing around, huh? Huh? Come on now, huh? Let's go. Dustin Poirier, baby. I'll take a sip if Dustin wins. Let's go, man. All right, I'm putting the prediction officially out on Twitter, so if it's wrong, you guys can't roast me. I'm tweeting. All right, where's the diamond at? Diamond emoji. Come on, Wade. Diamond emoji. Hurry it the fuck up. Diamonds. Hashtag UFC 269. Chat, go like it up. You understand? Boom. There we go. Okay. Oh, let's do a poll. Fuck me. Poll. Who wins? Dustin. Charles. Let's go. Go ahead, chat. Let me see it. This card was absolutely bonkers, no doubt about it. Someone said, who whiz? Who whiz? Who whiz? No, who wins? I got it right this time. Show the fight, you knob. Hey, Brody. Bounce, baby. That's the cool thing about it. It's my channel. Get fucked. What a fucking pussy. Okay, here we go. Let's go, Charles, baby. Let's go, Charles. I see it. Let's go, Dustin. I see it. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Here we go. Wade, you have an invite to the cookout. Are you coming? Absolutely. Bet. I will see you there. Look at all them diamonds. Look at all them diamonds in the chat. The Wade curse doesn't exist, guys. The Wade curse doesn't exist. I'm telling you right now, it's gone. It's never existed. It was all in your imagination. It does not exist. Dustin by third round TKO. 1,000 votes, chat. Keep voting. Keep voting. I'm going to leave it open for another minute. Keep voting. Who are you going with? Is it the diamond? 3,000 people in here. Get your votes in. Is it Do Bronx? My goodness gracious, folks. Who is it going to be? Oh, man, look at all those diamonds. We have some homers. I love it, man. There we go. There we go. I'm going to turn the dono thing off for the fight because this might end up being something crazy. I'm going to turn this off for the fight. Okay. But thank you, Cod Cousins. Connor versus Nunez. Tennessee Whiskey. Ooh, I could sing that one, Brody. I could sing that one. Not the diamond. Dude, I got diamonds all on me dancing right now. Drizzy Drake style. Dude, Nightbot is bopping all of y'all motherfuckers. I wonder why. Is it probably just for spam, guys? If Nightbot is bopping for spam, I apologize. My God, chat is moving faster than my fucking attention span right now. All right, here we go. I'm locked in. Full commentary. Full commentary. We'll get Nightbot under control. It's Nightbot's first time in the stream trying to moderate things, okay? They're both in the octagon as we speak, chat. Both fighters are in the octagon right now. Okay? You like my sweater? Thank you. It's Adidas. Or as my grandma would say, Adidas. It's a nice Adidas shirt you got there. Yes, I got the timer. I got the timer, guys. Don't worry. I got everything on lock for this one. Let Nightbot be. He's trying. No, listen. Nightbot doing his thing. I'm just saying. Don't get in your feelings if Nightbot bops you. Diamonds are forever. Ooh, that would be a good one. Diamonds are forever from Kanye if Dustin wins. Remember what's on the line here, guys. Obviously the lightweight title, yeah. But we have a shoey on the line right now. I've done a shoey on stream before, I feel like. But we do have a shoey on the line. We also have a full song on the line here. All right, I'm stopping the poll. You guys said 69% with 2,000 votes. Dustin's going to win. I'm going to feel like such an asshole if Charles wins. But I wouldn't even be mad. Charles Oliveira, awesome fighter. Great guy. An ambassador for the sport. Prime rib or fat brisket? Give me brisket all fucking day. Give me brisket all day, bruh. Brisket sandwich? Come on now. All right, they're introducing Charles Oliveira here. This is those moments, guys, you can't prepare for. These are the butterflies that you can't stave off. It's what happens in a big fight. This is what they call the big fight feel. And God, do I feel it. I know the fighters in the cage feel it. I know you at home feel that shit. You can't replicate it anywhere else except maybe the Super Bowl when your kids are born and, I don't know, the day you get fucking married. Other than that, this is the only time you feel this kind of energy. Whew. Oh, man. Someone just said, where's the video for Gervonta? I'm sorry. There's no video coming out for that. Completely wrong timing for that. Here we go. Oh, you guys might be able to hear the show. Good look. Good look, good look. That's a good look. Whoever said that. Good look, good look. Here we go. USA chants are already starting. That happens. Just turn the camera around. Get fucked, Jesse. Hell no. All right, round one. Let's get it. Round one, lightweight title fight is upon us. Immediately, Charles comes out, takes center of the octagon. He's coming forward on Dustin right away. We're getting hot and heavy very quick. Oh, big straight left hand, Dustin Poirier. Oh, right hand, Dustin! Rocks Charles early. Oh, right hand from Charles. You can't get sloppy in there. He will tag you off the counter back foot. But Poirier with the check lead hook landed and rocked Charles early. But that right hand from Charles stung Dustin afterward. That nose is red from Dustin already. Straight left hand, Dustin Poirier. USA chants rain down. Oh, Oliveira uppercut. Uppercut Poirier. Looked to the Muay Thai clinch. Wasn't there. Now Poirier on the front foot. Oliveira comes back. Oh, man, this is going to be one of those fights, guys. Something could happen on either side so damn quickly. They are firing hot. Oh, the straight left hand from Dustin. Another one. Oh, knee to the body, Charles Oliveira. Teep kick, Oliveira. Oh, left hand, Oliveira. Left hand, Poirier. It's back and forth, guys, already. Just a minute in. We've only been a minute in. Jab to the body, Dustin Poirier. He's on the back foot. Charles on the front foot. Left hand, straight left hand, Dustin Poirier. Knee to the body, Charles. Those are going to add up, man. Those knees are going to add up. And Dustin's already taken some big breaths, and we're only a minute and a half in. Dustin has a crazy gas tank, and he gets better as the fight goes on, but those knees to the body will hurt. Straight left hand, Dustin uppercut on the answer from Oliveira. Oliveira looks to shoot takedown. Dustin defends. Now is where things get interesting. Can Oliveira take Dustin down and hold him there? Has him on the cage right now. Looks to go outside trip and maybe take the weight of Dustin backward. Dustin's not having it. He's trying to take that out. Oh, beautiful sweep, but Dustin's ready for it. And Dustin rolls with it, adjusts, and now get back to his feet. He's up back on the cage, though, and eats another knee to the body. Right hand. Teep kick, both from Oliveira. Straight left hand, Oliveira. Woo! Double left hand, right hook, Dustin Poirier. Back and forth we go, man. Oliveira's having success at range, right? He's having success with his kicks. Dustin's mostly only boxing right now. Big left hand. Oliveira's eating some big shots, and he's staying there. Dustin's landed some big shots, but Oliveira's not gone anywhere. Oh, right hand! Oh, Dustin left hand as well! Oliveira takes another big shot, but again, it looks like he's eating them fairly well. Now he's coming forward on Dustin, and you start to wonder how much of this is Dustin using? How much of this tank is Dustin using? Because he's landing, but man, at what cost is this when Oliveira just keeps eating them? Last 2 minutes, uppercut Oliveira. That continues to land. As Dustin throws the straight left hand, Oliveira goes uppercut underneath it every single time. Straight left hand again, Dustin. Right hand, Dustin lands! That wobbles Oliveira, and he's down! Dustin's on top! Elbow from Dustin Poirier! Oliveira's in big, big trouble. Dustin, great job. Make him stand up. Here we go again. On the feet, last 120. You can't go down there with him. Oh, Poirier takes a big look at the clock. Inside leg kick. This is crazy volume. 1 minute. Oh, big left hand. Poirier again. Poirier again. These shots are hurting. Oh, right hand off the lead from Dustin. These shots are hurting Oliveira, but he continues to walk into range. He's ready to trade. Right hand lands from Oliveira. Left hook lands Oliveira, and it stumbles Dustin a bit. Holy shit. What a back and forth first round, folks. You're getting your fucking money's worth in round 1. And we still got 40 seconds. Straight left hand, Dustin. But Oliveira, just like he's so, I don't know if it's stubborn or if he's just like, nah, I'm not leaving. He gets tagged again. Right hook, straight left again from Poirier. And these are landing, not glancing shots. These are landing flush. And Oliveira's eating them, and he lands a right hand. Oliveira now coming forward. Dustin, this is insane pace, man. Dustin is huffing right now. I don't know. I mean, Oliveira looks to be fresh, which is nuts. He's taking some big shots here. Last 2 seconds. 1 second. That's the end of the round. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's round 1. That's round 1. Holy shit. I think I might be pregnant. I might be pregnant. I don't know. I might be pregnant. So, that's Dustin's round, obviously. Dropped him twice. Big time shots. The right hook early on. I don't know if that hurt Oliveira more than it was just a slip, but the left hand definitely put Oliveira down at the latter part. But what a round. You want to talk about championship level fighting. Dude, from the rip. The lead hook put him down as well. From the rip. Absolute chaos. Unbelievable. That's Dustin 1-0. Dustin doubles up doubles up Oliveira head strikes. Damn near. 50 plus to 20 plus. Here we go. Round 2. Round 2. And it's going to really start to look at like whose gas tank is going to start depleting first, right? Because at this pace, are these guys going to continue to throw like this? And Oliveira looks fresh. I keep saying it, but he does, man. Right hand Oliveira. Now he looks takedown. Big knee to the body Oliveira. Oh my God, elbow Oliveira. It just looks like Charles is willing to fight in this back and forth. If he gets rocked, he gets rocked, but he's just willing to keep going back in there. Knee to the head from Oliveira. He looks to be the more explosive one here in the second round to start at least. And now he's trying to manhandle Dustin on the ground, looking to take Dustin's back with the underhook. He gets one hook. Dustin's trying to fight. And Charles falls to his back. Dustin on top now. Watch out. Watch out. We might have armbar attempt. Now he's looking omoplata. It's just how long he is for 155. Oliveira can look at a lot of things. Dustin tries to roll and gives up position. Now Charles is again on top of Dustin in full guard. Dustin had to roll while he was on his feet. I'm not sure what exactly that was for, but probably not the best idea when you got a high-level grappler that just wants to grapple with you. Man. Dustin now holding full guard. Looking at, right now he has that body triangle. I wouldn't, if I'm Dustin, hold that for too long just because, it's going to gas him. But these elbows from the top from from Oliveira, as he shoves his hands down into Dustin's face. Dang, he comes down with that elbow. The point of the elbow jabbing Dustin right in the nose. Jesus. What are they saying? Who's holding whose gloves? Oh, big elbow from Oliveira. Big elbow from Oliveira on top. Oh, are they saying Dustin's holding his own glove? Dustin's he's in an okay position. He's not taking a ton of damage, but those elbows are pretty bad. And Oliveira raining down another elbow. That one maybe just missed Dustin. But again, the more you stay here and the more you have to fight with Oliveira on top of you and just him shoving his elbow into your neck and into your head, man, these elbows are dirty. Oh. And you got to wonder, again, you know that Dustin gets better as the fight goes on and he's got a gas tank for 5, but with this kind of pace and with Oliveira now just on top of him raining down elbows and those knees to the body, what does the cardio look like as we come out? If things go the way they're going now at the end of round 2, what does it look like in round 3? Because right now, Dustin's getting beat up. Dustin's getting beat up with these elbows, man. And when he's not getting hit with the elbow, he's just getting that elbow shoved into his neck and hands right in his face. And he can't do much about it other than sit there and hope that he can find a way to slide out of the way of one or two of these. Dustin goes high with the guard. It's tough right now for Dustin because if he does open his guard, you risk Charles passing and getting into half or getting into full mount or possibly taking his back. But man, Charles's elbows are so fucking vicious. Big elbow again. USA chance, of course. Last minute, this has been dominant from Charles. You might even start to say, especially with MMA rules, do you start worrying about a 10-8 round here? I don't know, but you have almost 3+ minutes of ground control with unanswered strikes from the top. Do you start to look at a 10-8 round for Charles here? I don't know. I wouldn't say that, but this is a dominant round, no doubt about it, from Charles. No doubt about it. I want to see what Dustin says in the corner. Because Dustin's he has zero offense right now, and he is so, I don't want to say deathly afraid, but he is very concerned with the fact that Charles can pass his guard. He hasn't opened up and tried to even get back to his feet. Last 15 seconds, and this has again been all Charles, just butting him with his head, staying on top of him, raining down shots. Charles raining hands down. Last 3, 2, 1, and time. Round 2 goes to Charles Oliveira. No 10-8. I don't want to say it's a 10-8, but with the unified rules as they are now, you have 3+ minutes of ground control. Dustin, I don't know if he landed anything. And I don't know what the strike disparity was, but that was a dominant round. I'll still say 1-1. We'll say 1-1. We'll say 19-19, but I don't know. Let's see what Dustin has to say in the corner here. Big breaths from Dustin. Oliveira's corner wants him to go to the body more, or continue going to the body, I should say. What a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking fight. Good Lord. Round 3. Let's see what Dustin looks like here, man, after that round. Dustin can come back. No doubt about it. He can. You just don't want to have another round like that, right? You don't want to have another round like that. Even if you get taken down, you don't want to be back there for 3+ minutes. Here we go. Round 3. Here we go. Teep kick. Oliveira. Oliveira coming forward. That kick up the middle is so damn dangerous. And Oliveira immediately gets to Dustin's body again. Wraps him up. And now he's looking to take Dustin down again. He's on the back and standing. Now he gets back mount on Dustin while Dustin's standing. Backpack position. Oh, man. Now Dustin's going to have to carry this weight or try to shuck him off. And Charles is under the neck. Charles is under his neck. Dustin's trying to fight the hands. Charles looks again. Try to transition. And he's going to it again. Dustin can't defend. Dustin can't get a hand on hand. Grab that top hand. There we go. Dustin tries to defend once again. Oh, it's deep. It's deep. It's deep. Oh, but Dustin gets it again. It's deep. It's deep. It's deep. Charles is on him. It's deep. Dustin taps. Fuck! Charles Oliveira taps out Dustin Poirier. Dang it. Good for Charles, man. Good for Charlie. Good for Charlie. Dang, what a performance after that first round. Huge win. Huge win. He's hugging Herb Dean. He's hugging the referee. He's hugging everyone. You want to say something about Charles Oliveira? What you can't say about Charles Oliveira anymore, you can't question his fucking heart anymore. You can't question whether he wants this anymore, his skill anymore. He stood on the feet with Dustin Poirier toe-to-toe for the entirety of that first round. And then in the second and then the start of the third, he showed that grappling excellence. Wow, man. Backpack position. Dustin started fighting the hands. But again, it was just the transitions. This hand was pulled, other side, pulled, other side, until he finally got that position. Boom, slapped on the rear naked choke. Dustin couldn't fight the hands because he buried it behind the back of his head. It was over. Man. And that body triangle, I didn't give that enough credit either. In that backpack position, Charles had body triangle. Wow. Wow, man. Let's see what this interview looks like. Dustin and Charles are talking about, Dustin said, I want to donate $20,000 to support whatever you do, charity, something. That's awesome, man. That's awesome, man. You love to see that. You do. You love to see that between those two. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. And you know what? Dustin was the favorite. But people that were in the know knew that Charles Oliveira had a variety of ways to win this fight. When Dustin started to piece him up in that first round, I did not think Charles was going to be able to handle those shots. He's done that to two guys now, where he's been dropped in the first round and come back to win fights. Chandler dropped him, had him in bad trouble. He comes back and beats Chandler TKO. Dustin Poirier drops him, has him in trouble. He comes back to submit Dustin Poirier. What the fuck? This guy's a zombie. Charles Oliveira is a zombie. He is going crazy in Portuguese right now. I have no idea what he's saying. But he is popping off in Portuguese. I wish we could translate that. Oh, nice question, Joe. Yeah, he said they hit me a lot, but I'm going to continue walking forward. That's exactly what he did. He got tagged over and over and over. It's hard to translate, guys. I don't speak Portuguese. Does he have the most finishes at lightweight now? Most submissions in the history of the UFC, in the history of the sport, they said. There it is. There's the tweet. Do I think Islam is ready for this guy? I mean, it's Justin Gaethje and then Islam. So we're going to see what Justin's got for him, man. Islam grappling wise is ready for him, yes, but Charles, even on the feet here after that first round, showed he was going to go toe to toe with Dustin the entire time. Like, he was getting hit with bombs and just continuing to come back and get hit with bombs and do enough, kind of like Juliana Pena, do enough to gas, to earn respect, and to hurt Dustin. Those three things combined going into that second round paid dividends, because then Charles could get into a grappling advantageous situation, put Dustin on his back, held him there, big elbows, those fucking razor blades that he had. Absolute madness that he was able to not only do that, then come out in the third round, jump on the backpack position, and win the fight. Wow, man. Let's see what Dustin's got to say, and then we'll go into something else. I know Connor's going to tweet, by the way. Did I say round 2 submission? If I said round 2 submission, I got to... Oh, fuck me. Oh, I didn't. Okay, cool. I thought I said round 2. People are already calling the W.A.D.E concept curse back. Happy Punch, I will say, Happy Punch has some funny shit. Fair play to Fousey and Keem. Damn, you hate it for Dustin, man. You hate it for Dustin, man. You hate it for him. It's always been this for Dustin too, man. He broke through versus Max Holloway. Oliveira is shaking that. He broke through versus Max Holloway, and it's always been that. It's been Dustin having a great win streak, getting a setback, win streak, setback, win streak, setback, and hopefully that's just what this is, a setback. But what's Dustin now, 33? Not saying that he can't get back to the title, because of course he can, right? But it's going to be a long, hard... It's not. I wouldn't say even a long road, but it's going to be a hard road back. Because what they'll probably do is give Dustin the winner of fucking Islam Makhachev and Beneil Dariush, or the loser of that fight. And both those are tough opponents, man. Because Islam, if he wins, he's probably going to fight for a title. But yeah, it's a tough gig, man. It's tough. 155 is murderer's row, man. It's probably... Oh, someone took Oliveira's fucking glasses, bro. What the fuck? Kick that guy out, man. They took his glasses from him. What a piece of shit, dude. Some fan grabbed Oliveira's fucking glasses off his face. God bless. You don't think Dustin will get to a title? He might not, but maybe it's just the fan in me that wants him to. I hope. All right, man. So, the curse is real. The W.A.D.E concept curse has once again reared its ugly head. I'm sorry, guys. I did it to you all. I picked Dustin. Chael picked Dustin, I think, too. I don't know who Chael picked, but if it was Dustin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Cut the fucking motivational music. Let's put on some lo-fi. Lo-fi? I still don't know. All right, we're going to do our karaoke, and we're going to get the fuck out of here. Let's do donos first, though. Let's do donos, man. Unbelievable. What a fucking fight. Was it Chael too? Okay, Chael picked Dustin. I gotta stop picking like Chael, man. I have to stop picking like Chael. I have to. It's so bad, man. All right. Let's go, donos. This is what I said. This is why I said Happy Punch is actually funny with their shit. And they're quick. Whoever they got running their socials is pretty quick. This is what they put right here. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. There you go. I shouldn't even be laughing, man. I hate that for Dustin. The W.A.D.E Sun and Curse. Yep. All right, chat. Let's do donos and we'll get out of here, man. We'll sing too. Brody with the 2, sing Tennessee Whiskey. We could definitely do that. Mods, what are the type in chat mods what the going like most popular shit the chat said was. Adrian with the 20 got Dustin round 2. You were close, man, except not really, but neither was I. I said round 3. It was just the other way. Dumb Entertainment with the 5. Like always, thanks, my man. Had a feeling Oliveira would win. My heart wanted Poirier, but much love. You know, that's the same thing with me. I keep picking with my heart, man. And not that Charles didn't deserve to win, and not that Charles shouldn't have all the fans and all of that. And I just have that, you know what I'm saying? I'm a supporter of my man Dustin Diamond Poirier. I think Dustin represents what a lot of us see in ourselves, a guy that just continues to work even when things don't go his way. He gets knocked down, he gets up again, gets knocked down, gets up again. And that's the way we look at ourselves sometimes. And that's why I picked, and Charles is from the fucking favelas in Brazil. Ain't nobody worked harder than that guy to get to where he is. So he represents that too, but it hits close to home literally for Dustin. That's why. You hate to see it for Dustin, but I'm sure he'll be back at the top parts of that division. Thank you, Dumb, for the 5. Nebu with the 5. Here's some cash way to make some of what you lost up, Charles or Justin. Ooh. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to say. Charles, I mean, he showed he can walk through fucking hellfire and still submit you. And we've seen that Justin off his back isn't the best grappler in certain situations. I'd have to lean Charles right now. I mean, it's the champ for a reason. He just put down a guy that beat Justin in the past. I'd have to lean Charles, but thank you for the 5. I did. I lost a lot of fucking money on that fight, but it happens, man. All right, there's no shot that Connor posted on Twitter. There's no shot. You guys are trolling. I know you're trolling, and I'm still looking. I'm still looking, and I know you're trolling, and you trolled me. Fuck you, and fuck you. All right, so let's see. What do we have? I'm looking at mods. The Wade curse came through. Yes, Kev, it did. I know. Chat, we're not done yet. Holiday by KSI. Seeing that a lot. Holiday by KSI. All right, fuck it. Here we go. Holiday by KSI. Hips don't lie. No shot. Am I going to get copyright claimed if I sing Holiday by KSI? Holiday, KSI, karaoke. I don't even know this song, chat. I don't even know this song. All right, everybody that stopped by and is heading out, good night. I love you, but if you're waiting for karaoke, I want you to sing it with me, okay? I'm going to put it up on screen. I want you guys to sing it with me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me turn off the shit here really quick. All right, we're going to end it on this, chat. We're going to end it on this. I'm not doing a shoey because Dustin did not win, so we're not doing that. But we will end on this song that I've never heard of. But remember, next week is Christmas music, okay? I mean, I have heard of it, but I don't know it. Don't sing trash songs? I don't know. Is it a trash song? You won't get copyrighted? KSI is trash. OMG Holiday. I'm going to I don't even know. Let me do this. Let me at least listen to the song so I know how it goes first so I don't make a fool of myself. Give me 1 second. I just need to hear it really quickly. I need to hear it first. My voice is almost gone, too. Chad, if I had it my way, I would be singing My Way by Frank Sinatra. That's what I would be singing. All right, I'm going to try it. I don't know this song, though, Chad. It's not going to make any sense for me to sing a song I don't know. I don't know this song. I want to sing something I know. Careless Whisper? I know Wake Up Call from KSI. I just don't know this song. All right, fuck it. The chorus is good. I just don't know it, but all right. Nah, sing it. Just do it. Damn, y'all are out here demanding and shit, man. Fuck. All right. I'm telling you, I got golden pipes, but it's not. You're just not gonna be able to see it here. Chad, I need y'all to sing it with me, man. I need y'all to fucking sing it with me. I need y'all to sing it the fuck with me. Wait, where's my react with chat at? Let's see if we can put it on that screen. All right, here we go. Holiday KSI karaoke. Chat box, I don't think you guys will even be in here. So, I don't know. I don't think it's working right now, but here we go. Actually, no, we'll do single cam. Single cam works better, I think. I just want to make sure you guys can see the words, that's all. All right, let's go up here. There maybe? There? Yeah, we'll go there. All right. I don't know how to sing it, chat. You got to go with me. I don't know how to sing it. I want to wake up every morning feeling better, 'cause you know you're sleeping by my side. Every moment we're together, I just remember to keep it all for you and I see that body in the sunlight. Wait. Feeling the heat and it feels right. I want to do this for the rest of my life. I think I'm doing it right. I know you know the vibe. I want to stay with you every night. You and me underneath the lights. I'm going good when you're by my side. I know you're on my mind. You really make me come alive. I want to be here for the rest of my life. Looking for the sun rays, needing them in the good days. Flying me away, away. You're my holiday. Cool like the ocean, lost in emotion. Fly me away, away. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks in the moonlight. You're my holiday. When you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, this cold drink in the moonlight. You're my holiday. I wanna stay up in the morning with you talking, just listen to the things you say. Every time I'm in the middle of the city, I imagine us so far away. See that body in the sunlight, feeling heat and it feels right. I wanna do this for the rest of my life. Octave lower. I know you're on my mind. You make me come alive. I wanna be here for the rest of my life. Sun rays, needing them on the good days. Fly me away, away. You're my holiday. Cool like the ocean, lost in the emotion. Fly me away, away. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks in the moonlight. You're my holiday. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, goodness gracious almighty, that is the end of the stream, man. I appreciate you all coming by. Thank you guys so much. Yes, go ahead and send that to KSI's Reddit. KSI's Reddit, you're welcome. You're motherfucking welcome. Thank you to my bookie for sponsoring the stream tonight. UFC 269 was a fucking banger. Dustin Poirer, unfortunately, didn't get it done. That's my guy. The Diamond supporters, throw your diamonds up one time for Dustin, man. Rest in peace. That wasn't what you thought it was. That was something else. Anyway, last donos that I can get to. Colby, thank you for the 5 fun stream tonight. Ready for next week. Great stream. Thank you, bud. Aiden with the 5. Appreciate your content and watch parties. Keep it up, my man. I definitely will. Thank you. Reed with the 5. This is a testament to the era of MMA we live in. The better grappler simply always wins. I can't disagree, especially on tonight. If you can suffer through that absolute war that Charles Oliveira did, fair play. 280 from Hiram. Custer by Slipknot, please, it's better. My vocal cords would have been gone. Thank you. Jay Aaron with the 2. This is your cue to call it a night, my guy. Well, on that note, we are calling it a night. Be ready for Monday. We have a very, very special video coming out. Let's just say your boy had the inside scoop with someone on one of the fighters' teams, and we got an interview out of it. Stay tuned for that. What happens this next Saturday, 1 week from today? Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley will be right here. Well, not right here, but right here. And who wins that fight? You guys know the outro. Say it with me. I guess we'll find out. See y'all next week.